Okay, get ready now for the half final, B final, we want to call it. Who knows? One or two of the finals. So they're going to take them out to the pit lane. Apologies to those who had to switch streams. It's been one of those days. Anyway, so it's Bernard Alnaldi in one. It's a little delay actually. Normally they take them straight over. So there's a small. Has someone called a 10-minute delay? Oh, we got a 10-minute delay. Well, that's done us a favour. So the 10-minute delay has been called by somebody. Not sure who. So as you know, in the semi-finals, you can call a 10-minute delay, which for a mechanical means you'll start at the back of the grid. You do it in the semi-finals, can't do it prior to that, just bad luck prior to that. So we've got a 10-minute delay, which obviously allows a chance for you all to be join us on this programme. Bernard Alnaldi will be 1, Alex D'Angelo was 2, Gabby Pelosci was 3, Valeria Messina was 4, Nicola Moroni was 5, Attilio D'Angelo was 6. I'm not sure if Matt wants to pick up. Matt, do you want to come up? I'll put your audio up, Matt.
RC Coffee Bar. RC Coffee.
You can talk to them all, Matt, because basically, who's called it then?
What's happening? What are we saying?
We have no idea. We just need to use this time to do something funny. So I just already knew.
Exactly. Well, I can tell you guys the 10th place drivers called it, obviously.
French guy. Sorry. French guy.
Bonjour.
Bonjour. Comment ça va? It's 50% French. So the other 51% is Italian.
Adopted in Italy.
Okay.
This is the reason why he's fast.
Indeed, yeah. The French bit makes him a great lover. The Italian bit makes him fast. Is that right? I don't know. Driver number 10 called the delay.
Well, you know that. I've always said that if I qualified last for one of these finals, I would always call the delay because you lose the meeting and put everyone else off.
D'Angelo's in the same semi-final, so D'Angelo is the.
1 second.
We have 2 D'Angelos in the semi-final, so this is the
fastest surname.
Yeah, it's the most common surname in the semi-final. So D'Angelo is quite faster.
Good chance of.
Faster than me, but
are they related?
I mean, the mean time is good.
Are you related?
No.
Brothers or?
No. I met his father in the first race because we live very, very close together. But I am D'Angelo A, he is D'Angelo A. It is a problem for my son because you just see on the screen and he say, "Oh, you're very fast." I'm the other one,
the slow one.
But yeah, I'm just supporting him. I'm a big fan of him. Yep. You are a fan of me?
No.
I will overtake him.
Wow, well there you go.
There we go then, yeah.
There you go.
Tactical fun. Let's call that 10-minute delay. I'm loving that. That's absolutely 100% what you should do. Call the delay.
So yeah, he's going to start from the pit lane.
No, he starts from 11th, not from the pit lane. Yeah, start from the pit lane. We call it delay, unless you've broken, which means you have to start the pit lane. You've got normally just start from the back of the grid, I suppose you'd call it.
Okay.
Hopefully you'll all be those watching. I'll just turn you off for a second, Matt, because you've got a lot of background. You want to talk about it, stick your finger in front of the camera. So hopefully those of you who were with us earlier are slowly rejoining. It's been, as you probably saw by the problems they had earlier with the timing, it's been a little bit challenging, some of the technicals today. But hey ho, we're back on, and we have not missed a second of racing. You missed 4 minutes of warm-up and then someone calling a 10-minute delay. So, yeah, in fairness, you haven't missed anything. I do believe this day is beginning to get more and more delayed. I think the final going off. It's going to go off gosh knows when. Still, it's a laugh, isn't it? So we got the whole grid down now. I'm not sure when the 10 minutes started. There's a conversation there between Alessio, who's doing some marshalling. Everyone's very relaxed. Local time is 12:30, everybody. I don't know where you are, but it's 12:30 where we are. Tell your friends we're back on air again. There's one engine running. I'm not quite sure where we are. It can't be the 10 minutes take much longer because it's, you know, we've had a chat with people on the stand. We enjoyed the sun. There's a lot of smoke coming from over in the far. I don't know, Matt, can you see the smoke coming from the back from sort of fire to your right? No, not here. In the vicinity of the back of the world. A little bit more smoke. You haven't quite got, unfortunately, it's behind that bush, but it's quite smoky. I don't know if it's a bonfire that's out of control. No, they let someone out of the track. A bit smoky Joe there. So who's that actually out on the track? Didn't know you were allowed out on the track. Did you out on the track because you're trying to see if it's fixed? Didn't know you were allowed to do that. No, it's number 3's on the track. Why is Gabriel Paloschi allowed on the track at this point? Oh, actually, I think during the 10-minute delay you can go on track if you want to. Just people don't bother. The yellow car is the 4. That's Villa Messina, who's put his 4. It's pretty irritating. He's kind of on the rear 2/3 of the car. So everyone now having a bit of a go as we're getting towards the end of the 10 minutes. Wait to get rolling again. How are we doing compared to what the official timetable is supposed to be? It's always fun to look at that. So according to time schedule, this race should have gone off at 12:20, so we're about, it's not far actually. We're about 15 minutes off at the moment. I don't know how that's happened. Have we caught up the time again? Okay, fair enough. Everyone rolling now because they want to get the chance to get a few laps in. Nardi, D'Angelo, Paloschi, Messina, Morone. D'Angelo Attilio and D'Angelo Alex. I didn't realise there were two D'Angelos, I must admit. Mattia Calavo, Anton Dallas, Dario Grasso and Alessandro Grassa. 1 minute 19 is the countdown now, so we are going to get going relatively soon. As you can see, not a cloud in the sky. There's quite a bit of smoke to the left-hand side of this picture. This is the first semi-final for the EFRA 18 GT and GT8 Euros here in Giardini Naxos in Sicily, Italy. Well, it's an EFRA European Championship course, and they bring the live streams to you. We have a title sponsor, it's Senesi Motorsport, and we have some supporters. It's S-Works, Lens Body, Shipping Model and X-Ray. Cars now called to the pit lane. So 20 minutes, top 3 bump up. The others qualify for the last chance final. And in the last chance final, we have a last chance to make the main final with 11 in the main final. So we've got 2 semi-finals, a practice, and a last chance final, and then it's lunch. And then it's afternoon is just the final round of electrics, and then the main final, which is scheduled for 45 minutes. Car's now about to get walked out. Into the main straight. Here they all go. And they're in the Tiffany blue or light green, number 1, Bernard Arnaldi, your reigning IC European champion. It's Alex D'Angelo in second. Oh, we lost somebody else. You can't call another 10-minute they're away, and you can't call a second 10 minutes timeout. So who it was who ran out of fuel, and Arnaldi just suffered some slight oversteer at the start. Whoever it is, thank you. Carries on going. So 1, 2 and 3 right together. Arnaldi, D'Angelo, Alex, and third place is Messina, and it was Raul Anton Darras who flamed at the start, which is unlucky. So we've got 9 running at the moment. I'm sure Anton will rejoin the fray. 1, 2, 3, 4 together. I know this car's looking quite ponderous at the start. Obviously, it's been a bit of a double warm, a bit odd. Alex D'Angelo in second, Messina in third, and then it's Morone in fourth. So an early start, and I said again, we're back on the nitro thing where it's really about getting your car to the first 7 minutes. I'm not sure that's perhaps why B.A. Arnaldi is quite so circumspect. I don't think his car was handling particularly well, and now he's decided just to give it a little bit of time to settle down. Top 3, a little bit of break now. We're only off the back of these 3. I'm saying that pink car must be being lapped, or going 8,000 miles an hour. So who is the pink car at the back? That's the 3. That's Pelosci. Pelosci just come from nowhere. It's the Gabriel Pelosci. I don't know. I think he may have started at the back. I don't know. Anyway, he's not in 4th or 5th. He's a lap down. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's 1, 2, 3, 8 at the moment. As the wind blows through the front door, where we have an open door to look out and do our commentary from, and we get a little whiff of the nitro fuel. So Arnaldi and Alex D'Angelo and Valerio Messina, kind of all equidistant. Oh no, a little bit of mistake there from the third place on Messina. And I do feel this is kind of a pacing themselves whilst they wait for something to happen. There we go. And through the kink. So building. These 20-minute finals build up to a crescendo. Third place has been dropped, but that's not particularly important at the moment. Arnaldi, I said before, the reigning champion here, won that in Croatia last year. The car's looking quite good. Didn't look good for the first couple of laps. We know that's because of tyre temperature. They interestingly had quite a long warm-up, so I'm not quite sure why that was, but he's got the car back in under where he wants it. Arnaldi won of a number of multiple European championship different disciplines. He's also won the large-scale touring car as well. Top two coming together, but it's early days. Hi to Matt Guppy, who's watching. Really coming up to lap. We had a couple of cars have issues early on, so it's not necessarily indicative pace. As Alex D'Angelo gets very, very close now to B.A. Arnaldi. Car ahead of them is the 9, lets them through. It's Dario Grassa, good driving by Dario. They're not his battle. And the 5 car of Nicola Moroni, which was running in 4th, has just broken down. So that's another one of the challengers gone for the automatic bump into the main final. And you wonder whether Alex D'Angelo has that much interest in overtaking B.A. Arnaldi. Doesn't necessarily play into his game plan of just making the main. Got to be in it to win. You've got to be in the big show to win the big show, and sometimes just making the big show is all that counts, especially when it's a 45-minute final. Starting 7th or starting 8th isn't an issue. So Arnaldi and D'Angelo really keeping a similar gap, 3 or 4 tenths. 5.5 minutes gone. Don't forget, 7 minutes is the big word. But I think you can kind of unleash the beast, get that fuel stop in at 7 minutes, and then you've got plain sailing, because you can actually run 6.5 minutes, which all these cars can go very, very easily for this two further sections of the race. D'Angelo dropped off a couple of tenths. Oh, no, what happened there? Arnaldi had no pickup. Well, that was weird. Just didn't get any drive. So is that indicative of a future problem for Arnaldi? Yes, it is. Arnaldi's got a problem. So our European champion has a problem. He's coming to the pits. Now he can't refuel. He cannot refuel here. What has happened to Arnaldi? Is it a drive shaft break of some sort? Something in the drivetrain stopped working, lost drive, and he will now be in the last chance qualifier and starting towards it. Can't fuel yet. You've got another half minute before you can fuel, mate. You cannot put the fuel in till 7 minutes. Makes more sense. You can, but it must be a tuning issue. They've lost the engine. This is a disaster for our reigning champion. Giardini Naxos, GT Fury body, French, multiple. Is it running? At this point, they decided to wait until they get the official 7 minutes is up, and it's still got a couple. He's got about 3 seconds, and he can put the fuel in now. So they wait for the 7 minutes. They can now refuel it. They'll be absolutely fine on that front. But Arnaldi gets rolling. He's lost 3. There's no way he's going to come back now and get bumped up. I can't see any way he's going to bump up. Down to 7th and lost 3 laps. The car 6 has also been brought in, so Attilio D'Angelo didn't make the 7 minutes either. So we've got a few cars here suffering a little bit on that crucial 7 minute mark for fuel. That wasn't the issue for Arnaldi. Arnaldi had a different issue. I think he ran out of fuel. Admittedly, it's now running fine. It just suddenly lost its drive. Perhaps it's a fuel pickup issue he had. He isn't going to run out a minute and a half beforehand. who's now running 6th. So everyone stop now, and let's pick up our leader. That's car number 2, Alex D'Angelo. And we'll run down, we'll find Alex, and then we'll run down 2, 3, and 4. So that's Alex D'Angelo. He's now leading in the 2 car. So he's got that one. Now he's 2.5 seconds ahead. So if you wait at timing and scoring next time, Matt, and pick up the second place man, number 7, which is the second white car, is it? Yeah, it's the white car. And that is Mattia Calavo. And they have a massive, massive, massive lead over third place man and bump up man, Alessio Grassa. Now the thing is, I think their lead is so great, and Grassa's speed is a bit lower. Still not too bad actually. 58 last time. There's a possibility that Arnaldi could catch up. Arnaldi is only, I think he's about 13 seconds back, so it might be difficult. So he's second place. 3 seconds off the lead. You can see Grassa 18 seconds off the lead, which is lap and 2 effectively. I think that may well be Grassa ahead of them, is it? Is that Grassa in the red car? Yep, that's our second. That's our third place man just ahead of this. So it goes first, third, second on the track. Now Naldi in 4th, despite missing those laps. It just shows you the problems everyone else has had in this heat so far. You can lose 3 laps and still be 4th. I know that Moroni has flamed. So it looks like fuel mileage has caused a number of elements of consternation here. So Arnaldi is a lap, and is that a flash of green? That's Arnaldi. He's a lap and that flash of green behind. And he is not that much faster. That's under Grassa's turning some good laps. He's only 2/10 of a lap quicker, 2/10 of a second lap quicker for Arnaldi in the green car. Now, unfortunately, there's a lap difference there. It's not just a few seconds. Yeah, Arnaldi's a lap and 2 seconds behind. And I think in 10 minutes, you're not going to gain that back. But you can't tell, because this is this constant surprise. One thing I would say is I'm amazed at how fast Alessandro Grassa is turning laps. The car looks really slow. He's got this thing beautifully balanced. It just doesn't look like it's really doing anything. And that is a very fast way sometimes of going around the track. 15.7 again, 2/10 better for Arnaldi. But look, you wouldn't say that car was doing sub 16 second laps. It's just, I'm just going round, just turning laps. Everything's fine. No drama. So Grassa is already bumped up from the quarterfinal. Could be bumping straight into the main final. It's not the end of the day for anybody, because it is a last chance qualifier. And in fairness to Arnaldi, by starting 4th, or finishing 4th, sorry, he'll get a relatively better grid position. A little bit of oversteer there on the Grassa cars. 2 cars catching him up, actually. It's the guy who's in second place, who he has to let through, which is Calavo. And the green car, who doesn't really want to let through, it doesn't really matter. So that's now a lap between 3rd and 4th. And no. That all kind of didn't go as it wanted to for anybody. A little bit of confusion there. It was actually it was actually a mistake by the 7 machine of Calavo, which then they all tried to avoid. And Calavo's now been unlapped himself from 3rd. Arnaldi now, through that replay, has got up and past this man, Grassa. Now it's all about the fact that can Arnaldi in 8 minutes, which is probably about 25 laps actually, 3 laps, no, more than that, about 30 laps, can he make it up back round to Alessandro Grassa again? We haven't had a clean, just waiting for the next lap to come in, because that was an overtaking lap. Gained 8/10 that time. So let's stick with Arnaldi, as he is our man on a mission, and the mission is to make up for just stopping and even waiting for a while to fuel up. The reigning champion at this class has to try and make up a lap. And he is currently, that time round, he was 6/10 faster. Do you think I'm not overbuilding this and actually he's lapping a bit back? Let's find out. One of the problems with this timing system being a little bit chunky, to put it mildly. No, they are both in the same. 15-4, 7/10, 6/10 gain that time. So he's 12 seconds behind now with 6.5 minutes to go. Bernard Arnaldi. B8, as he calls himself. I'm not sure if he names other BA Baracas, Mr. T, but it's a famous BA for you. And of course, there's B.A. Robinson as well. The man who did the song Bang Bang in the I think 1980s, Bang Bang the Mighty Fall. So there have been other well-known BAs in modern culture. However, I don't know any of them were top RC racers. But Arnaldi, that's his final fuel stop. That's going to put things a bit of confusion for a while whilst he tries to get himself back in position again. That won't unwind until Grassa has his stop, which he's just had. So Grassa's had his final stop, Arnaldi's had his final stop, and we come through what the difference is, and it's a lot less. So the difference now between the two of them is 9 seconds. So he's come down a second during the field. He's got 9 seconds. He's got 5.5 minutes to make up 9 seconds. He qualified in this final in first. Grassa qualified in 10th. So they had the biggest split in theoretical potential differences. Don't forget that Alex D'Angelo and Mattia Calava are going fine at the moment. Of course, any big disaster and they could drop out of the top three. That time round, he was for half a second again. So he's gaining a half a second a lap, which means it'll take him 18 laps to get on the back of... I don't think there's 18 laps left. And that time he was a bit too eager on the throttle. Oh, Grassa's had a bad lap with the 17.2. What does Arnaldi do after? 17.2 for Grassa. Arnaldi is waiting for this very slow tick over the timing screen. Still hasn't happened. Done most of that before we find out what he's actually done. That time was 16.1, 1.1 seconds gain that time. That's good news. Next lap already in the books for Grassa at 16.8. Arnaldi, 15.4. Wow, so Arnaldi gained 1.4 seconds on Grassa. Gap down to... Let's see what's it down to. 16 flat for Grassa. Better lap for Grassa there, 16 flat. Arnaldi, just waiting for that to tick on again from the timing screen, which is very irritatingly delayed. 15.5, gap down to 4.5 seconds, so he's certainly catching up quickly. Got 4 minutes. Where is Grassa? I can see him. He's about... So Arnaldi now. Grassa is going... I'll tell you when Grassa crosses the... So there we are on the GoPro. Grassa will come across. So there's Grassa. Wait for the flash of green, and that's Arnaldi. It's certainly doable. Catching is one thing, passing is another. Grassa 16.2, Arnaldi 15.6. So the great comeback is on. You can see them both there. Nice camera work by Matt showing you both of them. There is our third place man, Alessandro Grassa. He is being hunted down. There's the hunter. That time round, Grassa 15.9. It's good work from Grassa, 15.4. Unfortunately, you're up against a European champion, and your lap times, whilst very commendable, aren't quite of an Arnaldi time. But the thing is, one thing it is, 3 minutes to go. You have to remember that it's actually not that easy to overtake on this track. Alessandro Grassa looking for that double bump. Arnaldi looking to make up for the problem he had about 6 minutes in, which resulted in him losing 3 laps on the leaders. Oh, that's not so. First mistake I've seen him make in this comeback trail. Again, he gave them a half second last lap. He won't get a half second this lap because he had that error. 2:40 to go. There's that flash of green behind the flash of orange. Final bump up place straight into the European Championship A main final. It's not the end of the day for whoever doesn't get it, because they will of course go into the last chance final. And now the traffic is being moved out the way. That time round 15.7, 15.4. So a good luck for Grassa, only 3/10 of a game, but look how close it's getting now. Doesn't even need some fancy camera work from Matt to get them both on the same frame. Arnaldi in the Tiffany coloured car behind Grassa in the orange machine. They're right together now with 2 minutes to go. Arnaldi's pulled back a lap and change in the last 12 minutes. Oh, and now he's upside down. They hit this could be the end of everything because someone's got to marshal him. He's got to do it all over again. So he comes in and just tips in. He's just surprised by the slowness of the turning of Grassa. How big's the gap now? That could be it. That little tick in the back, because I can't even. There's Arnaldi, and he's got a minute and 40 to make the time up. He got as close as he can get. Now Arnaldi, I'm sure, is driving angry now. He lost about 6 seconds last time round. Minute 14 to go. They are the two cars next to each other, but it's only a minute and 10 to go. Now they did 15.5 against the 17.1 that time. Grassa didn't have a particularly good lap himself. Now it's possible that Grassa's car is going off. Now look at Arnaldi, it's just coming over hand over fist. He's got a minute. He'll be on his tail long before the end of that minute. And this the first of the semi-finals of the GT8 European Championships, brought to you by our title sponsor Senesi Motorsport. But look at the gain, look at the speed. Arnaldi all over him. Is he looking left, looking right? Oh, he's just the right. He's spun out slightly to the side, drifted out. This is the issue. Catching one thing, getting past another. At least 2 laps to go. Might get 3. I think it's going to be 2 laps. Yep, 2 laps left for Arnaldi to try and claim his automatic spot in the main final, and for Grassa to produce a miracle double bump. Oh, and it's gone. It's gone. A minor mistake by Grassa, and Arnaldi gets up. Oh, he's a massive. Oh, my Lord. My Lord, the car literally nearly hit us. Came out so far. A 10 car there came off the track. Grassa came so far off the track. He almost hit our broadcast booth. So, Bernard Arnaldi makes the end of the race, and he makes the bump up. Amazing performance. Grassa gave it everything, literally. But it's Alex D'Angelo, Mattia Khalifa, and Bernard Arnaldi. I know he must be chuffed about that, as the other 2 drivers are making the final. But wow, I'm going to try. I don't know how much of that crash we got. I'm going to play the replay of it. He goes off and he flies off the track, and he's up and over, and as you can see, look at that's the door of our booth, that is. So it's not often you flinch when you're quite a long way behind the track and you're nowhere near anything else that's going on. So it's taken a while. We finally had one of the finals absolutely come to life there. Arnaldi had an issue. So cracking race, that one. I might even show that replay again, to be honest, because it's. So, Grassa to get it. Look, he goes up and over, and he goes over the safety fence, and that door there is where I am. Shocking. So, I don't know if I can risk putting the background music on. I'm not very good taking it off, but there we go. Okay, so I think you all enjoyed that one. Jose Pedro Perez said, why do they need to wait 7 minutes to refuel? You know, it's one of the interesting rules of the GT8 IC class. And the reason is to, you know, if you look at a 1/8 track car, IC foam car, they are just ultimate performance machines. They can run about 4.5 minutes on their engines, and they are tuned to the absolute nth. And the idea was to have an engine that wasn't tuned to the absolute nth, was perhaps had a little more flexibility in it, was able to last, was able to, you know, not quite so stressed, and looking for a different set of control. So the idea is you produce an engine that can run 7 minutes, and obviously in the heats are 7 minutes, and if you don't run the 7 minutes, which you have to anyway, but if you have to refuel, and then you lose more time, so that's why they run 7-minute heats, and there's no refueling. But the thought is, right, okay, so I've got these qualifying engines, which I have to last 7 minutes and 20 seconds. What I'll do for the main final, I'll stick in an absolute banzai machine that only lasts 4 minutes on a fuel tank. But that would be counterproductive. So it makes sure that your race engine also can run 7 minutes by running the first section 7 minutes. After that, you can refuel as many times as you like. That's why it's 7 minutes. It's to stop, is to make the engines different, more flexible, less on edge than the 1/8 foam tyres are. Hello to Andrea Acosta. Hello, Jose Torres. Serena. Hello, Sabrina Lazy. Yeah, Branco. Yep. So there's some good racing at last. I'm glad you're all with us. A slightly sticky morning, but now I've decided now everything's going to be fine, apart from the impending fire in the distance, which isn't. Let me say right now, which is not an eruption. I think. This is Young. It's only our opinion, of course, but Scale Motorsport beats full-size motorsport for entertainment hands down. There's more action, obviously. I mean, I cover both. I cover full-size motorsport, I cover karting, which is like the halfway house, and I cover RC as well. There's more action. There's more action because there's more racing. And also, you can have a massive crash and you don't really mind because no one's got hurt, which is great. You know, you don't really want to see a massive crash in full-size racing because you're worried about people and things, but a massive crash in RC racing is brilliant. Have we had another 10 minutes? I'm going to go and see if I can go to talk to Matt if he's got the microphone, because it looks like we've got another 10-minute timeout. Do we have another 10-minute timeout? Matt, I'm cutting your audio up now.
Hello.
Is there another 10-minute timeout?
Yeah, well, yes. I'm not sure who called it because at least 4 drivers ran from the driver's stand with separate issues. Certainly car number 10 has taken the body off and is furiously... Yeah, but this is genuine. Like, there's a genuine issue with this car because he's furiously trying to reset things on that chassis.
Okay.
But other drivers... Who else is this also doing work? So if multiple people call the timeout...
They all go to the back in that order.
Do they wait and do they play a game of chicken to see who's going to call it? You're going to call it? Oh, fine, you call it. I'm not going to call it. You're going to call it.
Somebody may have called. Yeah, whoever called it. You know, it's actually right. Whoever called it, and therefore the others are getting a free fix. But I have.
Shall I ask the referee?
Yeah, ask the referee because I think that possibly they should all call it and then go to the back. Go for it. Ask Javier.
Hey Javier, it seems like did multiple people call a delay? There's lots of people working on cars down there.
Yeah, it's for this 20 minutes in the semi-final, people want to get the car on point, and any difference, any feeling that you can see, and people don't doubt to make a timeout. It's normal, and especially people who are in the back of the field. In this case, timeout for car number 10, so the loss is not so much because you're starting from the 11, and yeah, that's normal procedure. Yeah.
It seems like more than one person needed a timeout though, because there's more than one person working on the car down there.
Yeah, we are. You know that we are on the limit with these kind of cars, and yeah, it's at the end the feeling of the driver with the differential, or even with the engine, because it's a tricky track for the engine, so it makes the difference and make the decision to make the timeout. Yeah.
Excellent. Thanks, Javier. Thank you. So there we go.
Yeah, 10 again. Well,
it's expected. It's expected.
I think that people have been listening to my commentary, because I've been advocating this for several years, that if you're the last qualifier, you should always call a timeout. And people have now
It's
said,
not what we
Nick's
want,
right.
though, is it?
No, I didn't say what we want. I'm just talking about from evil tactic, Nick. But yeah, it does give it. Well, it gives a chance for us to hear from you and hear from Javier, so it's fine, isn't it? What more game one more?
Car 10 seems to be reassembled now.
That's good news.
As it looked to me like car 1 was also working on the car, and car 8.
One thing I haven't
We're all
done,
furiously working on the car.
just because I haven't
Go on.
actually I haven't read the grid out yet, so no one knows who these cars are. So in this semi-final, I'll just turn you off center. You can come back in a second. It's Loris Luiz in 1, Natalie Senesi in 2, Filippo Beretta in 3, Daniel Sheppy in 4, Umberto Gentile in 5, Henry Poucher in 6, Adriano Talagoni in 7. They got there straight away, and your bump uppers are Crispino Vichero, Fernando Cambetti, Davide Stefanizzi. So it's all Italians apart from Henry Poucher. So I'm not sure if Matt wants to. You're back on again, Matt, now. I've read out some names.
Hello. Okay.
Do you want to turn that thing up again or what?
Do I want to do what, sorry?
Turn that thing up again.
I don't know. I'll confirm that soon.
Okay.
I'll confirm that soon.
Everyone's revving up. Are they all coming back up? Are they coming back up again, are they?
One by one, we're still missing a few. Although one driver has stopped to have a snack of, I had yesterday actually, which was the ice cream in the brioche.
Oh, the ice cream in the brioche. Double
Which is the lunch of champions.
Well, certainly the lunch of...
I really highly recommend it. The ice cream brioche is a fantastic invention. It's like an ice cream sandwich, but the bread's so much nicer. Like it's ice cream in a cake, but then I guess that's gatto.
ice cream in a cake, that's nice.
That is gatto, right?
No, gatto is just the French word for cake.
No, like Black Forest gatto.
There's no ice
That's
cream.
not just black.
There's no ice cream. in
That's
Black Forest
frozen.
gatto.
If you buy a Black Forest gatto, you'll find it's frozen
Yes,
and you
but
need to
not-
defrost it.
Well, only if you buy it from Iceland. You buy it from a real shop, it's actually never been frozen. Baked Alaska is ice cream in a cake.
Well, it's ice cream in a meringue, isn't it? It's meringue cake.
Oh, well, these sort of important discussions and more on RC Racing TV, brought to you by Senesi Motorsport, S-Works, Lens Bodies, Sheppy Model, X-Ray and EFRA. Is meringue, I don't know if you get one of those meringues, you get a meringue thing, you go to a cake shop, you can buy meringues, can't you?
Where can you?
The cake,
Where?
Cake shop, yeah, bakery, they'll sell you meringues, or, you know, the meringue with cream and then meringue again. Meringue with chocolate edging on it. Getting me hungry now.
Yeah. I don't know if everything you buy in a cake shop is cake by default.
Well, no, obviously not, because you can walk into a cake shop and they're also selling sausage rolls, and sausage rolls is not a cake. I think we're answering the real mystery questions of the universe here, aren't we now? This is the
coverage people wanted.
It's what they've been missing. If you are listening in any country, because obviously there's differences in different countries about the definition of a cake. First of all, question 1, can meringue be a cake? Question 2, does Black Forest gatto have to be frozen? You know the answer to that one. And 3, can you name a cake that actually has ice cream in it, but isn't frozen as such? So the ice cream is like inside the cake and lives there for a bit, which is cake. And
I've had ice cream cake before.
Can you get me a brioche with ice cream in it?
No, he's not here today.
No, he's left already, actually, hasn't he? He
The ice cream
goes.
man?
Yeah. Do you hear?
No, he's not here.
He is asleep. He is.
No, he's not here. I promise you, he's not here.
Well, that's disappointing.
I'll have a cornetto.
Just one.
Thank you.
Just the
Just
one
one cornetto.
Give it
My
to
friend,
me.
no, my friend's on a diet. He didn't want one. No. It's just me. Okay. Yeah. Cool. €2. Okay, great. Thank you. Cool. Yeah.
Great, thanks for
No,
that.
he's not there today.
Oh, he's not there. He's literally gone away.
He's not here. Yeah, he's not here.
You're the sort of person who told your children when the ice cream van came, the chimes meant that there was no ice cream left.
Yeah, it meant that it'd run out, yeah. Anyway, do you want to mute me because I need to eat this?
What are you eating? Where are you? I can't see you. Where are you? Where have you gone? You cheeky little monkey, where are you? Have you gone
Just getting an ice cream.
Oh, right, okay. Right, I realise the ice cream man is here. I'm just slightly concerned you may have bought one. And are scoffing
I've got one for you. I've got one for you as well. You can have it after this race.
It's melting. It's half an hour away. All right, Matt, I'm meeting you now. Well, there we go. Ice Cream Gate is about to start. That's all I can say. So they are now revving back up again. Watching from New Zealand, says JJ Duncan. Watching from Taiwan, says Jose Edward Pachizio. Arctic roll, yeah, John, we said that, the Arctic roll, but then Matt said it was in meringue and therefore didn't count as. I don't know. I think that's what it is. But I think we may have had a culinary faux pas there. BMX man says cakes in the USA look good, but all taste the same. What a nightmare! Same tasting cake. Right, back on the 3-minute warm up. Hopefully my cameraman has finished his scoffing and is able to get back onto the coverage. Yeah, like Swiss roll, but I agree with you. I think that's absolutely right, the Arctic roll. Couldn't believe you more. I think you're right. Like a Swiss roll with ice cream in the middle. It's not the classiest of cakes, but it's one we need to have. Maro on go. Bravo ragazzi, her Maro. Tuning in from we've got a few. Alex Sweeney from New Zealand. Hello, everybody. You're feeling for the second semi-final. How's the weather for you? It's lovely. It's lovely. A bit more cloudy than there has been. But the weather itself is lovely. It's just, before lunch, we've still got, after this, is a warm-up for the top four qualifiers. The guys went straight to the A final. And then we have the last chance final. So there's the last chance final, which I think you have 14 cars battling for one place. So that could be rather chaotic. So it's about 24 degrees at the moment. It's sunny. It's not overcast. It's kind of a light cloud. I did do commentary for RCGP, right? Yeah, I was the RCGP commentator. Who knows? One day I might be again. But we just don't know. I did commentary for all sorts of things, mate. Basically, put me on a plane and tell me to talk and I'll do it. Still can't see my cameraman. Anyway. Probably sitting on a chair eating his ice cream. What cars are these, Alex? These are GTE and GT. These are GT cars, 1/8 scale, rubber tired, nitro, 3.5cc, but a slightly different tune to the other 3.5cc's. You've got the super tuned of the Formula Racing machines, and then you've got the more torque based for the IC buggies. These are in the middle somewhat. And if you want to invite us out to New Zealand, Max, that's fine. However, someone needs to find the budget for us to get there. But we'll do anything you like. If someone pays you to be there, I'll be there. Okay, cars are being brought out for the second semi-final. Out they come. Cleaning of the position. So Loris Louise, who is pole here, he was in the penultimate heat of qualifying and he won those, all 5 of those he won. So he qualified overall in 5th, but missed out by 1 on direct qualifying for final from not being in the top heat, which is pretty impressive stuff. He's not been under any real pressure at any point so far. Okay, don't forget they have that 7-minute rule before they can fuel up, and away they go. Better start from the 2. So Senesi, better start than Loris Ruiz, top 3. That's all, bump up from the final. One of the things about having so many guys automatically going through is you have a lot less coming through from the semi-final. Don't forget, the rules for last year was only one person went directly up, then one person went through Superpole, but they've been changed this year. And Superpole's gone, and last chance qualifier has replaced it. So they're settling down now into the second minute. Ruiz, Senesi, Sheppy, Gentile, Campetti, Garagoni, Vecera, and then the only non-Italian in the race, Hefred Pouchet, who's currently scored last, and I think they've had a problem, so it looks like a slight problem, they're still running. So Pouchet, the only non-Italian, is in 10th, so it's Italy in the top 9 positions here in Sicily. There's the top 3 on your screen. The white car is Loris Ruiz, and then you have the orange car of Nicola Senesi, our title sponsor, and then in third it's Danny Shepsis in another white car, but I think with a black wing, which might make things slightly easier. Fourth place in a properly painted machine is the 5 of Umberto Gentile. And there he is in fourth place, his properly painted car, but now that's our leader. And second, a bit close. I don't know. Visually, I think first and second got a little bit closer there. Not sure, might be wrong. And they're already getting in amongst the back markers. I think that's Pouchet had a bad start. So Loris about to stick a lap on Pouchet and then move out the way, and he does. It's not the end of the world, as we saw for Bernard Arnaldi earlier, but it's not great. Now Louise needs to be careful on fuel consumption, but in fairness, obviously I've said before, he was in heat 9, which was the penultimate heat yesterday for qualifying, the day before actually. Won them all, so he had no problems with fuel consumption. He actually won the round, the final round of the event, round 5 of qualifying, he won that. Loris Ruiz, I think, A, he went very far, but B, there was a huge amount of chaos in the final race, a lot of people really pushing it too far, running out of fuel. So, whilst he was heat 9, not heat 10 for qualifying, absolutely got a good chance, A, of bumping up, and B, of doing something when he makes the final. And lap in the books, 3 minutes down. Second and third's more interesting in this match. This is a drop back one. There is second, Senesi and Sheppy. So it's our title sponsor, Senesi, and our supporting software, Sheppy, are together in second and third. And there's all cars all over the track there getting in the way. I think is that our leader who's got a different white car? It's a different white car. That's the 8 machine. That is last place currently Cristina Frechera, who slightly holding people up. There he goes, that's good driving, out of the way in the end. So this really interesting first period. This 7-minute, I like this 7-minute pit stop. I think they should stick it at a minimum pit stop time into the 1/8 track as well. It's like 4.5 minutes or 5 minutes. It make everyone really think. It gives a real interesting phase to these 20-minute races, which normally are kind of like, whatever. Because they're neither endurance nor sprint. It's like, I think Daniel Ships has had a slight issue there. I think he got slightly nerfed off by one of the back markers. I think there's a problem. As you can see, it's 2-second lead for 2.2 for Loris over Senesi. Sheppy is back. Oh no, I did see him getting nudged. He got nudged off. I think it must have been, he nudged right off. So Sheppy had a big problem with that coming together last lap. Sheppy's not even, it's currently scored as not. I wonder where Sheppy got nudged to the point where he didn't actually go across the timing and scoring line properly. I can't see anyone in the pits, and currently his score is not running, which seems odd. So Sepis, really look at the timing when he was back and running here. I think he got nudged off to the point where he missed the timing loop. So I think he's got one lap more than that. But don't quote me on that because I might be wrong. So that'll be sorted out probably during the race. There is a car in the pits, which I'm assuming that's Davide Stefanizzi. Oh, he's got an absolutely rock solid locked up front wheel. Look at that, they can't get the wheel to turn. There's a chance to have a look at the tyres and the wheels and see what these cars look like. Very much hybrids of electric touring cars, 1/5 large scale cars and 1/10 nitro cars as well. So it's a really, really interesting class. Big, nice little bit of weight to them. Gives them that sort of real feel. They look much more real on the track than some of the others. Obviously the 1/5 touring cars look the most real of anything, but because of the weight of the rubber tyres, they look more real. Not necessarily you want real in RC, but they do look more real. Okay, I'm off your mats. You can find the car. Let's find our third place man, the new third place man, number 3 of Filippo Beretta. There he goes. Now, we are getting close to 7 minutes now. It's 6 minutes, 12 seconds. So, this is where we can have some problems and cars get lost. We've got 3 cars already in trouble. And some of the other cars can end up in trouble by not making the fuel stop or having to wait. So I'm kind of looking at the screen, I'm looking at the timing, and I'm also looking at the pit lane entry. See who's coming in when. 13:25 officially. So the bad news for the car we saw there is it's 2 laps for Filippo Beretta before he can come in. So it's not when you pass the pit lane, not when you pass the timing scoring it has to be more than 7 minutes. Yep, so 1 more lap. So at this point, they can come in now. And the first, we've already got a couple of cars in. Another car that was under service. I'm not sure if that's legal, what's just happened. I need to see what car it was. Because I think they dropped the car down at 7 minutes rather than giving the car. That's the 2 car. I'm not totally sure about Natalia Senesi. He came in early, in fairness, and waited. And perhaps they did fuel him exactly on that 7 minutes, but he lost some time there, Senesi. Yeah, he lost about 3 seconds, more than you have a normal fuel stop. This is all now going to unwind on the stops. Number 9, who's already got problems, Fernando Campetti, he had a problem. The others now are looping through. So, right, this is the big stop, and it's left Loris Louise with a 4-second-ish lead over Natalia Senesi. And it's another 3.5 seconds back to Beretta, Filippo Beretta, who we're looking at now. But Beretta, according to this, is only half. I think that may have been a previous lap. And no, it's right. Right, we've got the right together because the multicolored car 5, which is 2 cars back, is in 4th place. So just drop back 2 to the chrome car behind him. There we are. That is your 4th place man of Umberto Gentili. So Gentili there. Just taking the position, being let through. He's now right behind when it comes to battling for that final bump-up place. You can see his prey. In fairness to Beretta, he's just slightly pulled away in the last lap or so. Could be the result of that lappery that was going on. But certainly a big gain during the pit stops for this car, Umberto. So Senesi has 3 seconds on Beretta. Beretta now has 1.3 seconds on this man for the final bump up, and Loris Louise has led every single lap so far. Time round the lead, eking out a few tenths. So Beretta's got a little bit more ground speed than this multicoloured car of Umberto Gentili. In that kind of quiet period of the race now, it's very much split into three of these 20-minute races. You've got the let's get to 7 minutes. You've got let's see where we're going to be, and then you get the final fuel stop. Well, that's fine. I've got everything on the end. It's going to go hell for 11 and see what happens. Gentile, another lap done. So he's turning 15.4s, but also 15.2s. Quite fun. In fact, Beretta is the fastest person on the track by quite some way, actually. So he is closing on Senesi in second. In fact, in fairness, both fourth and third are closing on second and first. Senesi now is just 1.6 seconds ahead of Beretta. Let's see if we can move forward to Beretta again. That's the couple of seconds ahead on the number 3 car. One of those two. So Beretta now looking to get on par. A double lappery going on there. Looking to get on par with Senesi. There's Beretta. He loves having those numbers that's on the rear valance of the machine. That is Senesi there. So that's the orange car in second. And there's Senesi in third, 1.5 seconds in there. Louise is only 3 seconds ahead of that. So, interestingly close this one. Top 4 covered by 6.5 seconds. With a pit stop still to go. 8.5 minutes of this one are down. So for 11.5 minutes. 8.5 minutes to go, 11.5 been done. So, just coming back towards Beretta slightly at this point. A couple of hundredths slower though, that line. So it's all of them up in their game, getting low 15s from the whole top 4. And the barbecue is very heavily lit here by the organisers. There'll be sausages on a number of pit tables later, or the next hour or so. But looking at this, Senesi puts another lap on Hereford Pichot. He's actually got 6th just by doing laps. There is Senesi. You can see it's very easy just to pan from one to the other because they are that close. I don't think our leader is massively further ahead than that. He's only a couple of seconds ahead. So there's our leader. There's Senesi. There's Beretta and there's Umberto. They really are all very close indeed. And Gentile, not that far behind. A couple of cars back. 3.4 seconds behind in 4th. But as I said, there's another stanza to come of this race once they make their final stops. And we're now in final stop territory. They're under 7 minutes, so they know they can get to the end. Will they come in now, or will they come in the following lap? Senesi's not come in. They seem to like to run to about 3:20. Oh, we lost one of the other cars, one of the bump-up machines. So that's come in about 6:20. They can. Yeah, it's coming in at 6:30. There, I was being wrong. That's Senesi. That's a little bit ponderous, I thought, by the fuel plugger-innerer. So where will he come out when this unwinds and everyone takes their final stop? I think we've got stops for a number of the other cars going on now. A couple of cars are flamed. Gentile has taken his stop. Senesi's taken his stop. I don't think Beretta has yet. So Beretta's got some good mileage. He's got another chunk of time down. More cars coming into pits. The net effect of that appears to be Lloris's massively stretched his lead out during that part of the action. Nope, Loris has got a problem. Our leader had a problem moving to second place. And 1, 2 and 3 are covered by a second according to last lap round. That's Loris just ahead of Senesi. Pit stops have really thrown it all up in the air. So that's second and third. But unfortunately, our fourth place man has dropped way off. So the top three are right together. They're all bumping up there. Into there goes Senesi. So what's happened to Loris? Loris Louise struggling. Let's stick with the white car. So he's coming to that final stop and it's lost a bit of pace. Now, the good news for him is something happened during the pit stop for Umberto Gentile, which dropped him way back. Louise is second off the pace in that last one. Is he second off pace again this time, is the question. Beretta in the lead. Senesi second. This man, it looks a bit better that time now. He picked up the pace, 15.8. It's only half a second he lost. So not quite sure what that coming out the pits is just not as happy as he was in the rest of the race. I think he's absolutely fine. I don't think there's going to be a problem here. Building up speed again, 3/10. So it's just he's not in the Senesi thing, but he is still bumping up. Louise. Beretta, Senesi, Louise, Gentile. He's really kicking himself for that bad pit stop, because without that he would be absolutely on the tail of Loris Louise in this white machine. But ifs and buts and maybes is what it's all about, isn't it? Again, lots of problems, but they're mostly it's all about fuel and engine running. It's a really tricky little class to get things absolutely correct, and there's been a few failures by some of the other drivers, for example, but I think Loris has got a slight technical problem. It's costing him about half a second a lap. I don't think he's settled because it's too dangerous. There's about time to go. Now, a small technical problem, of course, can very quickly balloon into a large technical problem. So we'll stick with Loris, make sure he can get to the end. Filippo Beretta now leading this final. Hello, Senesi is second again. He's just been second to somebody else. Better lap for Loris, just a couple of tenths off. And that time round, another. It's back on the pace. So whatever was causing him a problem appears to be shaken away now. And they could have got fuel into the car, and it could have affected the brakes. It could have affected, it's all sorts of things you can do. Mistakes can happen at pit stops. And now Loris has got that pace back in the car. He's absolutely on par with everyone else. That's an interesting little segue there of issues for the number one machine. But this is the first race I've seen so far this week that he's not won. Has he won every single one of his heats? And it seems to me the reason he didn't win it is because he came out of the pits a couple of minutes ago with quite a heavy, well, not heavy, quite a medium rated technical problem. I don't think, in fairness, that the fourth place man, Umberto Gentile, is having a particularly good time either with his car. He's dropping back quite quickly off the overall pace of these top three. It's Adriano Tarragoni in fifth, Daniel Shepis in sixth, Christian Fischera in seventh, Fernando Campetti in eighth. The other two aren't running, but don't forget, everyone will be back out again in not too long a time, apart from the top three, attempting to do something in the last chance final, where the winner will get the golden ticket of being in the main. I think it's 15 minutes, and if it is 15 minutes, it's a real conundrum to the fuel mileage, because that means you need to last 7.5 minutes, or do a second stop, which costs 9-10 seconds. So that'll be interesting. Down to the last 3/4 minutes, still Beretta from Senesi. This man in third, and he's managed to shake off whatever the issue was. Weird, isn't it, when they have these little issues which were costing him second, 2 seconds, a second, and 2 places, and now it's gone. And he's just lapping at the same sort of speed he was before. They'll concern him because he's got 45 minutes in the final. You can't afford these sort of off periods in the final, can you? There we go. All over. That's seemed to be less interesting final than the last one. Filippo Beretta won it. Natale Silenzo was second. Loris was third. And they go into the A final after lunch. Everyone else, Gentili, Tarragoni, Sceppi, Ficera, Campetti, Poucher and Stefanzini, they all need to run in the last chance. Next up is the 4 finalists. Edward Rapetti, Rosario Giamia, Alessio Mezzo and Andrea Catanzani will get their 10 minutes of practice. And we will leave the cameras on for this, but we will not be talking about it. So we'll see you back in about 15 minutes with the last chance final. Well, hello, everybody. We're back. I think we're back. Hold on. Hopefully we're back. Yes, we are. We are back for the last chance. There's been some news. There's been some news over lunch, and one of the reasons this was all delayed. But welcome back. Welcome back to the EFRA 18 GT8 Euros 24 from Giardini Naxos. Let's forget all about that basic stuff. There's news, everybody. Exciting news. Well, not for we've had an exclusion. Felipe Beretta, who won the half final, the A final of the half semi-final A, has been kicked out of excluded, kicked out of the meeting for something wrong with his car. I haven't got the information. He's gone, and that means he is out. It means that Umberto Gentili qualified directly into the A main, along with Loris Luiz and Asinele Senesi. They are the three qualifiers from the semi-final A. It also means you only have 12 people in the last chance, and you can see them named up. So we've got Adriano Tarragoni in 1, Danny Shepis in 2, Alessandro Grassa in 3, Attilio D'Angelo in 4, Crispino Fischera in 5, Constantino Marone in 6, Dario Grasso in 7, Fernando Campetilli in 8, Valeria Messina in 9, Hefra Pushir in 10, Raul Daras in 11, and Davide Stefanazzi in 12. They are your last chance for 15 minutes. For one bump up into the main final. It's very exciting, isn't it? So that will be what's happening. Next, I think after that we go straight into the final round of the electrics, and then we go to the main final. My guess the main final now is going to go off at 3:45, half 3, 3:45, probably 3:45 it will start. Perhaps the Volga will start at half 3. No, it'll be 3:45 to start. Piece has fallen out of someone's car. They found it. So hello everybody, back for after lunch. This is, as I said, the EFRA 1/8 GT and GT Euros 2024, brought to you by EFRA, the European Federation of Radio Automobiles, our title sponsor, Senesi Motorsport, and our friends at S-Works, Lens Bodies, Shipping Models and X-Ray. My name's Dick Damon. On the camera and doing everything else and running around looking very stressed is Matt McCallum. He didn't get an ice cream despite fibbing he had one earlier to me. We are at Giardini Naxos in Sicily, which is obviously at the bottom of Italy, in the southernmost part of Italy, just off the boot. The football, the boot's kicking. Not very well shaped football, more rugby ball actually. It's a truly picturesque place to be. We're actually in the shadow of Mount Etna. And this morning you can actually see that quite clearly because it's been bathed in cloud most of the time, and obviously it's always steaming as it's one of, if not the most active volcano on mainland Europe. Not quite as active as the Icelandic ones in fairness, but it's a pretty active volcano. Goes off every now and again, hoping not going to go off before the end of the finals today. Actually all tomorrow because I won't fly out, so let's hope it doesn't go off until Monday. Or at all, when we're talking about it. Warm-up's down 24 seconds. Constantino Marone, his car just flamed out. Hope they better get going. I don't think you can call a 10-minute timeout on the last chance final. So this should be 15 minutes of interest. It's one only. The key thing about this is that the cars run 7 minutes. I don't know this. I assume the 7-minute rules in for this as well. It's a 15-minute final. Can you do it on one stop? You're kind of going to have to do it on one stop because otherwise you can't afford the 8 or 9 seconds and win the race. All about winning. Who will it be? thanks for the very lively conversations in French and Italian on the chat. Obviously, I haven't the foggiest what they were talking about. But enjoy it. Thank you to all sorts of Italians who've been talking on our various pages. Excellent stuff. Okay, they're about to put the card down. Flags up. Oh. The final. Oh dear, we've lost the pole. I think the pole man is the man being run back, having flamed. I think we lost the pole man. Adriano Telegoni flamed on the car's broken down just there, so some severe reliability issues. And into the lead has gone Daniel Sheppy. A bit of thumping around. This has been a very poor start by a vast amount of the field. I'm not sure Pichet even took the start. There's 2 or 3 cars just lounging off the side. I think they've kind of given up or what already. There's a lot of problems. But Sheppy is leading D'Angelo, and that's Attilio D'Angelo. The other D'Angelo qualified directly into the final. Alex qualified directly into the main final. It's Alexandro Grassa on 3. And then you've got Fernando Campetti in 4. Constantine Maroni in 5. Davide Stefanazzi up from 12 to 6. And we've got a couple, 3. Got Valerio Messina's got a problem. Tarragoni had a problem. And Pucher had a problem, which I think will put them out of contention. Okay. So, Danny Sheppis. I'm calling Danny, he's Daniel. I'm sure he's Danny. Danny Sheppis. He's got a nice lead of 1.6 seconds. He's got back to second. And that's second and third, which is Attilio D'Angelo and Alessa Grassa. Grassa, of course, who just missed out on bumping up through the B side when he was chased down by B.A. Arnaldi. Now trying his second chance to get in the final. These 45-minute finals. It's quite a big... I think a few people have kind of given up. I think it's the last chance. If you have a problem, you probably just need to park it because you're not going to get back to win. And you can see we've already got, 7th downwards, laps down already. But these two are second and third. But in fairness to Danny Sheppy, he is nipping off into the lead. He's doing a good old job. Just coming up to 3 minutes. With a 3-second lead. There he is, flashing in the side ground effectively. These two are second and third, and it's looking a little bit better for Attilio D'Angelo. He seems to have a little bit of pace on Grassa. But in fairness, actually, in me saying that, Grassa got closer, so perhaps I should say it again and see if I can get Grassa past. No favourites here apart from Gerd Pfeiffer. He's our only favourite. According to this, we only have 7 cars running. That maybe one, we may have 6 cars running actually. So, a huge amount of attrition on this last chance race. Daniel Sheppy doesn't care because he is currently looking to bump. This is 7 are running still. Four minutes down. Sheppy's 15.7. Actually, Alessandro Grassa was 15.7 as well, so 4th place in Constantine Maloney not that far behind. But, of course, we're just showing this because they're close, but what only really matters, the only thing that really matters is how far Danny Sheppy is ahead, because only one person gets through, but this gives us a chance to have two cars in some way competing. Which in other words you wouldn't see. So steady as she goes, that's to 7 minutes. And then just go crazy. Well, you can't actually, because you've got 7.5 minutes on the next full fill as well. Lead out to 4 seconds now, 4.5 seconds. Let's see if we can see him. There he is. Already through. 2 laps in a row. Problems for the number 7 car of Dario Grasso, who's actually scored in 5th. So six cars actually running now. The rest have retired officially. I have to be honest, this has turned out a little bit of a damp squib of the last chance final. At the moment, I know, we're not there yet. At the moment it's damp squibby. And there's our lead up, already through, out and around before second and third come into the timing loop. It's now 5 seconds for Sheppy. Second and third, Attila D'Angelo with the white, blue and a bit of orange body. And in one of the orange bodies, but with plenty of stickers to make it look more interesting, it's Alessandro Grassa. Okay, so 7 minutes is coming up. Half a minute to go. I think that's a bit early. They're all there in the pit lane, but they can't fuel up yet. But, oh, someone just knocked one of the cars off the pit lane. I'm not overly sure. Some people fueled early there. 8 minutes to go. So, Grassa scored 18 seconds behind D'Angelo. Sheppy 7 ahead of that. It's making D'Angelo needs to pit. I think he has. Just waiting to see who's starting and who hasn't carried on going. Now the Austrian, Pisha Hefri Pusher's got going again. There's a problem for Constantine Barone though. I think they're calling a couple of people for pitting too early. Okay, so second and third have got together a little bit, but they're still miles behind the leader. Danny Sheppy has extended his lead. If he gets a lap ahead, then he kind of cushions himself against all sorts of issues. As it is, he's got enough time for another fuel stop, which I would definitely take. Second and third, again quite close together. There's a back marker in between them, but they're 11.5 seconds off the lead. Then in fourth place, it's 3 laps back from that. So 5.5 minutes left. Let's move forward to the Grassa car, the 3. Is that just one car or is it 2 cars forward? Is it 2 cars? Hang on. Grassa's dropped out of this. I really must learn not to look away at the time, because Grassa's dropped out of this. It's probably this the time I've got now. It's very out of date. That's the problem. Yeah, thank you for that. I don't know. That's all gone really odd timing-wise. Oh, second fuel stop. No, hang on, don't need second fuel stop. I don't know what's going on. Is this the leader? If it is number 2, that'd be great, because then we can just get on with it. Interesting that the man who had a problem straight away, there's been a restart on the timing. That's why it's like the timing had an issue. Has restarted it. Again, all this timing is coming from the track. It's not us. And everything's looking very confusing because this timing restart. Some grass is missing. Yeah, they are close. Okay, that was all just because the timing was having some problem. We are now with the 4. And that's D'Angelo in second. Who was scored all over the shop a minute ago before that restart. So, hey-ho. I think the main 45-minute files be slightly easier. The problem is, because there's an issue with the upload, and they're getting the time every 7 or 8 seconds, it's just getting a little bit difficult to read, but we'll work our way through it, don't worry. That's what we're here for. We're here to help you interpret what's going on, and to tell you what's going on, and in some ways to make you enjoy what's going on. 4 minutes to go. Sheppy now is officially over a lap ahead of everybody, which to me is not quite right, but perhaps that's why he has stopped for a second stop. So everyone's decided to do 2 stops, running for the 7 minutes and then doing an easy split stop. This is our leader, and currently qualifying through to the last chance final. From the last chance final, he's going to qualify to another one. Be all week, couldn't he, with an almost last chance final, or not quite the last chance final, and then he qualified for the various levels of last chanceness. Okay, it's back off that lap lead now. Click the next lap, they'll get a bit closer. But Sheppy led from the off because poleman Adriano Tarragoni didn't get off the line. Flamed, unfortunately for him. Got an 18-second gap on D'Angelo and Grassa, but Danny Sheppy of Sheppy Model. Interestingly, Matt there thought he was going to go quicker than he did. Maybe he's reining it right back in again. 15.7 that time, perhaps not. So 5 to go. He's still the fastest man on the track. 2 to 3 tenths faster than others. One, 2, 3, 4, 5 cars appear to be definitely out. A couple of cars have restarted. I think only the top 3, and they're very heavily spread, have actually ran the entire race as you would expect. 15-minute race. The others all had problems. From Tarragoni in 4th had problems on the first corner. There goes the power. So Fisher, Maroni, Duras, Campetti, Messina, Stefanizzi and Cerda have all retired from this one. And Pouchet never got anywhere near the trip. So 5 cars really are doing the entirety of the time, but 2 of those had minor problems and lost a couple of laps. So leading by a lap, Danny Sheppy. He's got this one and 2 more to qualify for the main final. So he should be, I think actually he does 1 more lap, he's through. As the Tarragoni car has a problem again. So he finishes this lap, he's won because they can't catch up because they're over a lap behind. So it's a lap of honour in the last chance final for Danny Sheppy. Got off in the lead, stayed in the lead, and just pulled more and more and more and more gap on the rest of the field. So congratulations, you are in the 45-minute final. You'll start 11th. There's someone calls a 10-minute timeout, of course, in which case you'll start 10th, but on the 11th spot. In they all come, and it is, the final result is Danny Sheppy who qualifies. The rest don't matter, but it's Attilio D'Angelo second by a lap and a bit. Alessandro Grassa, who was 2 seconds behind that. Dario Grasso, who was 2 laps behind that. And Adriano Tarragoni scored 5th despite actually not finishing the race, being 6 laps off the lead. Herfried Pouchet was 26 laps off the lead after not starting properly. And then you have Constantine Morone and the rest who didn't get anywhere. Morone, Raul Darras did not finish, Fernando Campetti did not finish, Valerio Messina did not finish, Davide Stefanazzi did not finish, and Crispino Ficella did not finish. So a lot of did not finishing there. There is the result. Danny Sheppy took the win. So we're now getting ready to get out with the electric final. Electric C. We're running over an hour behind, so perhaps the main final isn't going to get off till 4. So my belief is the main final will knock off about 4 o'clock. Might be quarter to 4. Don't quote me on 4 o'clock, obviously. So here is the grid for the 3rd leg of the GT8 Final. Gerhard Pfeiffer on pole. Nick Zindelik is 2nd. Frederick Milzer is 3rd. Ivan Cinco is 4th. Francesco Dominin is on 5. Felipe Canalia is 6th. Vincenzo Frasca is on 7. Tomaso Begovic is on 8. Mario Mesinik on 9. And Severiano Alberino is on 10. Now the thing to remember is that Francesco Dominin has won already this final with 2 first places, so he's already the GTE champion of the C final. And I don't think he's taking part. I think he's done the thing where if you win the first 2, you don't take part. And you probably need Matt back in position because they're on the grid, and there he goes. Let's get rolling. Pfeiffer, Zindelik, Milzer, Cinco, As you know, Dominic these days, he's decided to come. So Dominic is starting this one. He was just kind of a late starter, passing over the timing. So he's going to make it 3 wins out of 3. I can make it complicated about who's coming where after him. Never mind. And they're away. And it's, again, very serviceable for Pfeiffer at the start. He gets knocked around like a skittle because he's got no real grip to begin with. So, the penalty, I think, for 3 they called that. I'm not certain. May have been for pinging round Pfeiffer. So, the first 2 go through, which is Zinderek and Domanin. I don't know who everyone else is, but yep, there's a penalty. And that's been served by the 3. So, Domanin the 5, looking to get 3 wins out of 3. That's Zinderek in the 2, looking to get 2nd overall. I think he's got a 2nd and 3rd at the moment. There's a bit of a tank slapper to the left of them there. As Francesco Domanin gets past. Mistake by Zinderek there. Just put the power on too much, got a bit of slapping on, and oh, it wasn't the power too much, he just hopped over the curb. I think possibly maybe trying to avoid the other car that was crashed, just going off his line. And now Domanin is leading. He's dropped back to 3rd and 4th, which is car 4 and Gerd. Now they come round together. There's Gerd Pfeiffer in 4th. In 2nd, oh well, that's a big check. Where's the Domanin? Domanin's already had an accident. We didn't see him have the accident. Domanin had an accident and dropped down to 4th. Pfeiffer currently in 2nd. You've got Ivan Sinko behind him. Car 5, that is Domanin, appears to be in trouble, so I don't know what's going on there. Pfeiffer remains in 2nd. So it's quite active C final leg 3 of the GTE European Championship. There's Pfeiffer, not sure. Oh, no, he's got stopped in the corner there. There's no one else around. Someone's obviously had a bit of a slapped wrist and had to go and play in the slow lane of the stop-go penalty. So Pfeiffer's comfortably 2nd. Domanin was 3 seconds faster than anybody else in that lap. 18.5 for Zinderek, 18.7 for Pfeiffer, and a 15.9 for Domanin. He's got absolutely lethal pace, so he's completely not in the right final. Pfeiffer to 16.9 that time. Here's a 15.6 for Domanin. Domanin will be on his backside in about 2 laps. It's much more like whether Pfeiffer can catch Zinderek, because they are fighting for 2nd place overall. 2 second places will be enough for Pfeiffer. With the orange and grey car representing the RCTV colours. Car right up the side of the track. There's a couple of cars having some problems, to be honest. So 3 minutes 10 to go. Just over halfway. Pfeiffer is gaining on Zinderek, and of course Domanin is gaining on Pfeiffer by about a second a lap at the moment. Maybe even more this time. Pfeiffer 16.1, yep, now 8 tenths. So Domanin now is 1.6 seconds behind Pfeiffer. He's the car behind him. One of the orange cars. First person gets let through, second gets let through. So Domanin right behind Pfeiffer now. Pfeiffer's got traffic, gets the first one, gets the second one. Coming in all over the back of Pfeiffer. 2 minutes to go. It makes sense actually to leave him and let him go, and he has done. So stick with the orange car, because now Francesco Dominic needs to go up and get past Derek, who's just ahead of him there. Perhaps he can drag Pfeiffer with him. Oh, he's made a mistake. That's really irritating for Pfeiffer, because he's going to have to let him through again. It's about 2 seconds to Derek. I think it's going to be very hard to bridge for Gerd Pfeiffer to get Derek for the win, or at least finish ahead of him, which is what he needs to do to claim. I don't know. And Derek makes a big mistake, and they're right together. So Derek and Pfeiffer are right together. I think Pfeiffer just got ahead of Derek there. There are a number of orange cars, and none of them look very similar. I think that Pfeiffer got into the lead there. Or have I been fooled by orange cars? No, I was right. Pfeiffer takes the lead, and Derek is second, Dominic's third. This is actually great news for Pfeiffer. It could be a race win, and that will definitely give him second overall. In fairness, even second. I think second will give him second overall. Because Derek has a second and a third. He has a second and a non-finish. Pfeiffer, that is. Now Dominic is right on the backside of Derek, and you can see the two of them flashing around the background there. So it's all about Gerd Pfeiffer from Switzerland, looking to take a win, and this the final leg of the European GT8 final. I think Dominic's got past Derek. I'm just probably with a very slow updating clock. You have to wait a while to find out. He has. So there's 2 laps to go, and a little error there from Francesco Dominic. So it looks like Gerd Pfeiffer could take the win, presenting a great win for the RC Racing TV team, which we've decided he's part of. He hasn't decided that, we have. So 2 corners to go. Gerd Pfeiffer's going to take the C final, leg 3, and the runners-up spot overall in the C final. Your winner is still Francesco Dominic, who won the first 2 legs. But well done, Gerd. A polite round of applause. And always nice to win a race. Doesn't matter which one it is. Nick Derek was third. Frederick Miltzer was fourth. I think to finish. Yep. Okay. Vicky Canalo was fourth. Frederick Miltzer was fifth. Thomas Bregovic was sixth. Severiano Alberigo was seventh. And then Frasco Vincenzo came after that. And it was Ivan Cinco and Martin Metri. Now, how that's going to affect the overall rankings, let's find out. So, still waiting to be updated, not quite there yet. Okay, so the C final order is Francesco Dominic in first, then it's Gerd Pfeiffer in second. Third overall is Nick Zinderick. Fourth overall is Frederick Miltzer. Fifth overall is Felice Canalia. Sixth overall is Vincenzo Frasca. Seventh is Ivan Cinco. Eighth is Tomislav Bregovic. Severiano Alberino was ninth, and bringing up the rear was Mario Martinic. So that is the end of the C finals. Next up is the B final. This is the one that's up for grabs, actually. A's been decided. The B's up for grabs. Poucher has a first, Ramos has a first and a second. Poucher has a first and a third. Nelson Navarro has a second and a third. Any of those 3 can still win it. It is really much in Eje Castro's hands, as Poucher would need to win to take it off him. There's the entire list of the runners and riders. Herfield Pusher in 1, Eddie Ramos in 2, Amberger Vender in 3, Alessio Navarro in 4, Michael Milovic in 5, Adam Lecolier in 6, Domenico Spagnolo in 7, Nicola Giovanese in 8, Mark Seneca in 9, and Franco Di Davido in 10. Cars driving to the start line. Just try and thank our title sponsor, Senesi Motorsport, and our friends at S-Works, Lens Bodies, Shape Model and X-Ray. This is the 1/8, the final leg of the GT8 B Final here at the EFRA Euros. And there we go. Going off in order at the moment. He had a bit of a mare in one of the races, but he's gone off in the lead from Ramos. So the white and the blue against the white with the Red Bull side colouring and the dark blue nose. That's 1 and 2. 7 minutes straight through, no stops. Anything else? Navaria is in 3rd in the yellow car. Flory yellow car. Oh! And that's going to be a stop and go for Ramos, I think. Let's have a look. Oh dear, dear, dear. Yeah, he's tapped him out. Now, it's not done too badly for sure. I think he's managed to get going again in 2nd. But Ramos, I think he's going to get a stop and go. Oh no, Driven Pass hasn't got a stop and go. I'm surprised about that. That was very stop and go-y to me. But into the lead, he's got Navaria. I'll say Navaria leading. Poucher 2nd, Milovic 3rd, Ramos is in 4th, and he's got away with not having to serve a penalty. So there's your leader. Ramos now up into 3rd. Try another rear who's got the pace. That time around they're virtually the same. He's around 10th that time. 2nd place might be enough for Poucher. I think the 1st and 2nd. I'm not quite sure what the tie brake is on these. It kind of moves around. Electric leg tie brakes are all over the shop. They used to do it in a way. It was even a World Championship where a guy who won 2 legs didn't win the World Championship because they were adding together the 2 best times. And whilst he won 2 of the races, the other guy who had a 1st and 2nd, his 2 best times added together were more, which is a ridiculous way of doing it, but you know, hey ho. Lead come down to 6/10. You can see 1st and 2nd in the same frame. So number 9 told to get out of the way, hasn't it, so far? And there's a possibility, you know, that they don't have the high level English required for all that, but you know. So Herfried Poucher looking to try and get past Navaria. Navaria, the Italian in the flory yellow car, or lemon yellow I suppose, and then behind him in the white and blue machine is Austrian Poucher. Up in front of the rostrum, now through the switchback, through the kink, and now back onto the main straight again. Quite a lot of pace in these cars. A good discussion about power options for these. We did a sit-down chat for the RCGP Inside Track show, and that'll be out in the next few weeks, next couple of weeks, all about GT8 and GT8 IC, GTE, GT, with some top drivers and top technical people. We had Adrian Berta, who of course had a very successful race in the mechanics race. Senesi, Alessio Mazzeo, and also Javier Garcia, the referee and former president of. Oh, what's happened to Pusher? Was this a mistake? And he was former president of EFRA. It was just a mistake. I dropped back to second. So, error there from Hervé Pusher has perhaps given Ramos a sniff of the overall victory. Because certainly if he gets a second, and if Pusher needs a first or a second to be in contention, Ramos just needs to be ahead of Pusher, and that'll be fine. And they are now together. Navarro's a second and a half out ahead. 2:30 to go. What a weird error that was. He kind of came out of this next corner and just didn't go anywhere. So, interestingly, Pusher appears to have a little bit more ground speed than Ramos in this race. It wasn't always being the case. So, coming up to 2 minutes to go. In fact, Pusher is beginning to chase. Oh no, up to that point, he was beginning to chase down Navarria. Made a small error there on the curbs through the kink, and that's put him, oddly, not much further behind our leader, because Navarria himself made a mistake. And it's in the lead. So in the lead goes Pusher there. Mistake from Navarria. Comes round, just over rotates on the hair, just goes down and suddenly on the AstroTurf, and he's dropped down to third. So it doesn't actually, whilst it means that Pusher, if he finishes here, will definitely win the leg, it doesn't change his issues. His issues, he has to stay ahead of Ramos. And there's Ramos just behind him. A minute so to go, minute 5 left. Probably 4 laps. This one and 3 more, probably, yeah. This one and 3 more. Might be this one and 4 more, actually. So, the Austrian, that's what you don't want. That guy coming back on gets completely takes your eye line away. .608, yep, he's going to 624. He's going to get 3 more. He's going to give Ramos his. Why is Navarro still scored in the lead? Is that somebody else who crashed off I replayed who looked similar? Well, there we are. The timing being so obtuse has meant I've made a very big error. It's just now that obviously Pusher is in second, which means it'd be a count-back situation with Ramos, because they both have a first and a second, and they finish this way last lap. So Pusher gets the thing in, gets over the line in second. There will be a count-back, and I'm not sure what the tiebreaker is between Ramos and Pusher for this one. So we'll find out when it comes out. That is the second. Third Ramos, win for Navarria. Navarria will finish third. I'm going to wait for the result to be official, and it is by Alessio Navarria, Hervé Pusher. As they've pinged up the order for the main final. Which is slightly irritating because I kind of want to know what's happening with other things. Okay, let's see if we have the update to the results for the B final. Yep. So, oh, that's interesting. Okay. So on 3 points, Alessio Navarria, Energy Ramos Castro, and Highfield Pusher, they all had 3 points. They all had a first and a second and a third, believe it or not. They rotated them around and settled them. But actually, it's Alessio Navarria, who's taken the win. That is a surprise. I thought he had a fourth, not a second. There we go. The Spaniard is in second, and Pusher is in third. And it's Mikel Milanovic is in fourth. Dominic Spagnolo is in 5th. Adrian Agullia is in 6th. Ambrogo Venda is in 7th. Mark Sanika is in 8th. Riccardo Giovanese is in 9th. And it was Franco Lazzarido who's in 10th. And just to come now is the main, the A final leg 3 that we already know that Rosario Giamo is the European champion. He won the first 2 legs. So it's Giamo, Natalie Senesi, Alessio Mazzeo, B.A. Arnaldi, Danny Shepis, Alex D'Angelo, Filippo Beretta, Pietro Lucafora, Anton Dallas and Mirko Engert are the 10 cars taking part, though I expect the Rosario Giamo will not take part. This tends to be the way at this point in an event. Well, I'd like to say a very big hello to Christophe Cochet, who's become an RCTV hero. I'm hoping to get a woo from Matt there, or at least a wave or something for an RCTV hero. Thank you very much. RCTV heroes get follow requests, they get a discount on merch, they get stickers, and they get exclusive content. Why don't you become an RCTV hero? But thank you, Christophe, for joining the RCTV heroes. Ricardo Akari's watching. Hi, Ricardo, how you doing? What's up, everybody? Says Jules Destin. There is your entries for the final one. Okay, final heat. I'm pretty sure we don't have our man on pole. No. So Rosario has left it for the rest of the teams to battle it out. So who's got a second place so far? In the A final, the answer is that the second places have so far gone to Alessio Mazzeo and Daniel Sheppy, but both of them had non-finish in the other one. So Sheppy and Arnaldi, sorry, Sheppy and Mazzeo. And we're away. And Senesi will probably go straight in with the darker orange machine. He's got Alessio behind him in the lighter orange car. I think it's that way around. And then you've got B.A. Arnaldi in the Tiffany green, or Tiffany blue, whichever one it is. So it's 2 from 3 from 4 from 5. So they've gone off in grid order because we haven't got Rosario this time because he's already won. And because you can lose it, you could win, and you have a terrible third final and get disqualified from time meeting, so it's better to give up when you're ahead. Alessio all over the back of Senesi at the moment. Senesi has a third. I think if he wins, it might be enough for the 1 and 3. It's 2 and 2. So yeah, so if Senesi wins, he'll get second place. If Mazzeo wins, he'll get second place. If Sheppy wins, he'll get second place. Arnaldi, it's a bit more an account-back situation, actually. So it's all to play for without the domination of Rosario GMO, but certainly Senesi just pulling away slightly. Carlo is part of our round table about GT8 and GTE, which will be out as a video podcast, I think an audio podcast as well, in the next couple of weeks. Thanks to the RCGP Inside Track. Inside Track at the moment, we are just shy of 2 minutes into the GT Final. First two slightly breaking away from BA Arnaldi, but not too much. There's kind of an element there. There are a couple of corners, in fact, for Mazzeo. He was just beginning to slightly lose Senesi, and now he's managed to get himself a bit better. So Mazzeo, don't forget, who up until about 3 hours ago was the European GTE champion. He's not anymore, but he can go for a runner-up there. Unless you go up the inside. No, not quite there. Coming to timing and scoring. Sweep around. Just up the inside. No, thinking about it. So obviously looking for a clean pass. The referees have not been shy in... yes, got him. Got him there. So that was a good little move there. Just he came back on the camera change. Side by side contact, no harm, no foul. And Alessio moves into second place. Now he's beginning to stretch, which isn't a massive surprise, to be honest. Just beginning to stretch it. So Senesi, it's going to need to try and find another gear. There's Alessio. We don't forget, was able to keep Rosario honest in the second final. Got punted out. Well, they had to come in together. Not punted out. They come in together with Arnaldi in the first final, which resulted in him breaking his car. And that reduced his chance of competing for the championship. No. Mazzeo now moving away. This is his home track. He is a Sicilian, works for the local power company. Oh, what's happened there? Oh dear, what's happened there? Technical failure. Mazzeo. Alessio really hasn't had any luck at this event at all. Some form of technical failure has taken him out. That needs Senesi. Oh dear, dear. He didn't have bad luck. He'd have no luck at all at this meeting. So Senesi now. This win will take him into second place. It's Sheppy in second, man. If Sheppy actually wins, he'll go in second place. Oddly, in second place, they'll both have 4 points, but I think that was Sheppy making an error behind him. They'll both have 4 points, but obviously a win and a third is better than 2 seconds, so Senesi will pick up the overall second place in this GT8 A final for the European Championships. Minute 43 to go. Sheppy behind him. Sheppy who's just, of course, qualified through the last chance qualifier into the A main final. They come both down the straight. Sheppy definitely gaining at the moment. 3 or 4 laps to go. Can he take that runner-up spot? I thought it's a bigger trophy. There we go. Very, very close now. Sheppy's got a couple of laps to try and do this, and this would take second place. Sheppy's against Senesi. It's a battle of our supporters and title sponsor. Oh, Sheppy's got a lot. Oh! Nope, he's not going to be able to do that. He's got to let him go. Yeah, now, interestingly, I'm not quite sure whether the car behind was involved in all of this. Taking him out. They're back on the main straight again, doing the same thing. Oh, more coming together. But it is Sheppy who's got through. But is that D'Angelo? In fact, is he ahead of both of them? I think D'Angelo may be ahead of both of them with 11 seconds to go. Oh, and Sheppy's gone wide. And this is all over the shop, these three cars at the last couple of laps. They're giving us an absolute show. I have absolutely no idea who's going to emerge from this as second place. It certainly won't be D'Angelo. I don't think so, anyway. Oh, no, what's happened to him? D'Angelo just stopped at the end. And Senesi won it. Blimey. D'Angelo seemed to lose drive on the last couple of corners. Senesi just threw it. Was chuffed to win. Sheppy's third. They've all been in all those positions back to back. Amazing. Well, it was a good end of it. Result by 3/10. It was won by Senesi, which I think is going to give him the overall electric second place in the GT8. Very chuffed about that, wasn't he? It got a bit rough and ready towards the end, in fairness, with Sheppy, Senesi and D'Angelo. But I don't think it wasn't really, I wouldn't in any way say there was any foul play. It was just aggressive, strong racing, to be honest. Okay, so we've got the result of this one through. We have. So, in the European Championship for GTE, the final result is the European champion is Gimo Rosario. Rosario Gimo, sorry, they would put around the other way. Rosario Gimo is our European champion. Nathaniele Senesi is runner-up, and Daniel Sheppy is the bronze medal holder. Fourth overall was Alex D'Angelo. Fifth was Filippo Beretta. Sixth was B.A. Arnaldi. Seventh was Alessio Mazzeo, had no luck. Eighth was Anton Dallas. It's Mirko Engelhardt was ninth, and Pietro Lucifora was 10th. So next up, but I don't know in how much time, will be the A final. My guess is it's currently 2:30. I think it's going to start about 2:45. I think the main final will go off about 2:45. And there is the grid for your main final. So a good quality final there from GTA at the end. And we now wait to begin the Valderrome for the 45-minute main final, which will see Eduardo Rapetti in pole, Rosario Gimo, your European champion in electric, in second, Alessio Mazzeo in third, Andrea Catanzani start fourth, Nathaniele Senesi will start fifth, Loris Ruiz will start sixth, Umberto Gentili will start seventh, Alex D'Angelo will start eighth, Mattia Colavo will start ninth, B.A. Arnaldi will start 10th, and then Daniel Sheppy at 11th. And just remember, we've had this is the third running of this event. In 2022, it was won in Lostalo by B.A. Arnaldi, and in 2023, it was won in Zagreb by B.A. Arnaldi. So he's a double reigning champion. Arnaldi will be starting from 10th, but a lot of the reason he's starting from 10th is because of some problems he had in the farm, which he came back from excellently. So we will be back with you in a few minutes just to see when the final actually does start up. My guess is it's going to start in about 10-15 minutes. Well, everybody, looks like we're beginning the Volderol before the final. We have some a driver lineup. Some with the cars, some just with the bodies. A lot of blue shirts there because there's a lot of Italians in the main final. Looks like the Italians are following the rule that the French have, when if you make them finals day, you have to wear the national shirt. You can't wear a sponsor shirt. It's interesting because obviously normally most of these races are covered in a million logos. There we go, break up. So I assume they're going to get called up by the PA into position. They're all going back into the shade. Turn the music off so you can hear the PA. Car 2. So it's Edoardo Repetti in 1, Rosario GMO in 2, Alessio Mazzeo in 3. Number 4, it's Andrea Catanzani. Let's go, says Tony. Hello, Tony. How you doing? Why aren't you here, Tony? Let's go, Tony Gruber. A lazy tune. Tony, of course, the reigning world champion, I think, at this event. Pretty sure he is, actually. Natalie Senesi in 5, Loris Louise in 6. Umberto Giannilli in 7. Tutto bene. Not quite sure where that microphone's picking up this information from, but you know. So in 7 was Umberto Gentili, 8 is Alex D'Angelo, 9 is Matteo Colavo. It's Bernard Arnaldi, the double reigning champion, in 10, and Denis Sheppy in 11. And now it's time for them to do their warm-up. Okay, so we're going to count. I think it's a 3-minute warm-up. Don't count on it. And for some reason, they put the GT8 Final results back up again. Yep. There's ignore that. It's nothing to do with anything. And unfortunately, the timing people are fiddling about with things. It fires off all sorts of stuff from our system. But we are going to have the main A final now. You can see it on the right hand side, 45 minutes. Ripetti, GMO, Mazzeo, Catanzari, Senesi, Louise, Gentili, D'Angelo, Calavo, Arnaldi and Shepis. The BF, the runners and the riders. So hello to all of you watching on YouTube, hello to you watching on EFRA.ws. It's great to have you all here, and watching on RWS and watching on anywhere watching me. It's nice to have all of you. A lot of popularity for a lazy tuned at the moment. So the countdown is on for the 3 minutes. Not overly sure, to be honest, who's the favourite going into this. GMO's look pretty good, Mazzaro. Cavolo Ripetti. TQ the last 3 rounds of yesterday. To take the TQ. Didn't necessarily always look the fastest person. Mazzeo's had very little good luck. Andrea Catasari's looked quick at times. Obviously can't count out Biagio Arnaldi as a double champion. Loris Luis has been fast in his heats and TQ'd the 5th round. There's 11 cars in it. There's probably about 4 I think can't win, but I'm not saying who they are, in case they do. Which is how I get to seem clever. It's down now to 2 minutes or so of the warm-up. They are, I think they're given the full 5 minutes. Now, of course, somebody is going to call a timeout as well, because that's what they do. If I was Danny Shepis, I would probably call a timeout, and just because it might put someone else off, then it might put yourself off. You might not be very keen on timeouts. Matthew Kaleva going into the pits, but quite a bit of pit action now. Cars coming in, going out the pits. Just chart say this is the GT8 A Final. A Final 1, there's only one of them. From Giardini Naxos in Sicily, southern part of Italy. My name's Nick Damon. I'm with Matt McCallum and the rest of the RCTV crew. This broadcast is sponsored by Senesi Motorsport and supported by S-Works, Lens Body, Sheppy Model and X-Ray. And of course the reason we're here is EFRA. We make this all possible. Down to the last minute or so. So cars we call back into the pit lane very soon. And with the flag there, the Italian flag. He will walk out, and he's getting ready to do it now. Cars will go out to the side of the track. They'll be topped up as high as they can because they've got to run those 7 minutes at the start. They have to run 7 minutes on your first pit stop to stop people running super fast, super powerful engines. It's to make this a different sport to 1/8 IC Nitro, the foam-powered rocket machines. Everyone now is back in the pits. Has someone called a 10-minute timeout? Looks like it. Has there been a 10-minute timeout called? Of course there has, because there always is. It's getting a bit tactical now. I shall pass over in a second to Matt for audio, so Matt can tell me about the 10-minute timeout. Who's called it? Let's see if Matt is ready. He can give me the thumbs up on the. I'm looking at him. Thumbs up on the roster, Matt, and I passed you for the 10-minute timeout information. Okay, Matt, tell us what's going on.
Hello.
Hello. Who's done it then? Who's called it this time?
Do you know what? I don't know. The track's open, but it's a 10-minute timeout.
Yeah, it's a 10-minute timeout. Ask Javier who's called it.
Another timeout.
Timeout?
Timeout, another timeout.
Can you tell us who called the timeout?
Yeah, it's car number 3. As far as I could understand in Italian, it's something regarding clutch or engine or something like this.
So when they call a timeout, do they have to tell you why? Or can they just say, I want one?
No. It's when they ask for a timeout, it's mechanical problems and they can do whatever they want.
So car number 3, that's a genuine timeout because they're going to start from P11 now.
12. In that
12?
case. Yeah, 12, because 11 is the position of the last chance final.
Of course. Okay, cool. Thanks, Javier.
And number 3, Matt, is Alessio Mazzea, who literally has not had a touch of luck in this entire 3 or 4 days he's been here. So he's now, instead of starting third, he's starting fourth. Don't forget, they've had a 10-minute warm-up. He's run that car during that 10-minute warm-up before lunch. It's not like they just dropped it down, having not run it since yesterday. This is the car, apparently, which Daniele Lazy severely damaged during the course of the mechanics race.
Wow, yeah. And his own car as well, as we witnessed last night.
That was way funny.
His one-to-one scale car he damaged last night.
Yes, what was that? We were doing the RCGP inside track yesterday, so we were sitting on the track or having a convo. Daniel saw Alessio and decided to try and distract him by doing a sort of a burnout. So he just dumped the clutch, and the wheels spun, and that was fantastic. Very amusing dust and noise. Unfortunately, then the wheels bit, and he catapulted into a fence post, which massively amused all of us, especially Alessio.
It really did, yeah.
So my guess is there's going to be a deposit lost at the hire car company.
Wonder if Mr. Senesi fancies saying a few words. Are you fully in the zone, or are you able to say a few words?
I'm in the zone, but if you want, I can speak a bit, no problem. Yeah.
So timeout. Alessio doesn't seem to have had much luck, does he?
No, not much luck. Also, the Italian Championship 3 weeks ago, he asked for a timeout in the final, so not super lucky. Yeah. But we will see, because he's fast, and even though he's starting from the back, the first 7 minutes, will be crucial. So not everybody will be pushing.
Have you seen many times in the past the car number 10 calling a timeout just because they may as well?
Yes.
Does it happen a lot?
Yes, it happens sometimes.
Would you do it?
If I would be in position number 10, yes, just because I warm up tires, then I let them to cool down, and then they are perfect for the race. So if I was in position number 10, I would call it, yes.
So it's just a tactical move?
Yes, exactly.
Have you had a good event all in all? Are you happy?
Up to now, I think so, because we made second overall in the electric with a thriller final, A3, so I'm super happy about that. Yeah. Rosario was super fast, and so he deserved the win, and I'm super happy about the second. Yeah. Now we will see here. Now we are in the Rumble, and let's see.
Your reaction after that final was huge. Tell us what that was all about. What was happening?
It means a lot for me, because that's actually my first time I made a podium on the EFRA European Championship. I made third place at the World Championship, also with the TQ, but never made a podium on the EFRA. And at the same time, it means really a lot, because we are in Salvatore's house, so being competitive here is even better for me. Yeah.
I mean, you're a businessman, you're a developer, but at heart you're a racer, I guess.
Yes, I love racing, so if this RC world wasn't my passion, I wouldn't be done all the things that I'm doing right now. So, yeah.
Best of luck for the final.
Thank you so much.
Well, there you have it, Nick.
Thank you. I don't know how much this what we had. No, during the 10-minute warm-up, sorry, the 10-minute timeout, the guys are allowed to go out and run. Obviously, there's not an awful lot of point, especially as you've got your race tyres on and they're going to run 45 minutes as it is. Just adds to the delays, really, isn't it? Many people milling around. There's the 10 car of our reigning European champion, Bernard Alain Arnaldi. He's won both the... that's Alessio, who's just having a terrible week. Well, he's having a lovely time because he's been chatting to us. But he's had a terrible time as far as luck's concerned, certainly today. That's Arnaldi's car again. Tiffany blue or green. But everyone very quiet and relaxed at the moment, just waiting for something to happen. We got so close. We got so close to starting the final. So close. And a dinky pinky timeout was called. It's so annoying. But no surprise, to be honest. Christoph Koch at 7 minutes in the final. It's a 45-minute final, this one. There are an awful lot of chats which are being chatted across, which are coming in Italian, which I'm appreciative. Obviously, I can't comment on. Down to my limited amount of Italian. But my Italian is even more limited than my French. My French is limited. So, just waiting now for everyone to... So there's 5 minutes to the start. So we're halfway through this timeout. I think that's been a generous 10 minutes. I like Gentile, that's quite good. Gentile. Speak Italian, you get a lovely idea of what people are chatting about on the ambient. Some bit of activity, people going back to the spot. And don't forget, no one else can call a timeout now, so there's a problem this next period. It's just tough. Only one timeout per race is allowed. Looks like they are going to take the benefit of running out. I wouldn't run a 5-minute warm-up, I really wouldn't. Look. They know best, they know what they're doing. They want to get the warmth in the tyres because, as with every rubber-based racing series, you want some warmth in the tyres to make them grippier, but you don't want too much warmth because then you get greasy and stop gripping. Doesn't matter if it's motorbikes, doesn't matter if it's cars, doesn't matter if it's anything else. If you've got a rubber tyre on the road, the temperature is very important. 3 types of grip. You know, there's 3 types of grip in a car. There's chemical, mechanical, and aerodynamic, and that's the 3 elements of grip. Obviously, mechanical is just the basic friction of the tyre on the tarmac. Mechanical is the magic bit. That's how bits of the tyre bond with bits of the surface and then debond again. It's constantly bonding and debonding again. So you've got friction, which is mechanical. Chemical is magic debond and rebond, which is obviously a black art apart from tyre technicians. And aerodynamic is obviously different, but it's that extra loading you get on the wheels and tyres and the grip by aerodynamic downforce. You know, in an F1 car it's thousands of kilograms. In these cars it's probably a couple of kilos. Still important. So those, if you ever ask you what are the 3 types of grip in a rubber tyre? Chemical, mechanical, and aero. So just had to ward off my first interlopers around into our area. It is very obviously fenced off, but people still interlope. They've got a waggy finger. So 2 minutes 11 to go. There will be no more pauses. This one will go to the final, the 45 minutes. Put your, as Chris Brame says, let's go. Couldn't agree with you more. Alessio, says Valentino Rizzo. And I think we're all kind of looking forward to this one now. It's been kind of put off by a bit now. We really quite like to see it, to be honest. More getting going. Okay, we are getting close to the IC final of the 1/8 GT Champion. Repetti will start. Eduardo Repetti will start in pole. Rosario GMO will start second. Alessio Mazzeo will now start 12th after timeout. Andrea Catazani will start in position 4, but effectively in third. Antonio Senesi will start in position 5, Luis Royes position 6, Umberto Gentili in 7, Alex Angelo in 8, Mattia Colavo in 9, Bernard Arnaldi in 10, Daniel Sheps in 11. As said before, Alessio Mazzeo will start in the position 12 after calling the timeout for what is believed to be a clutch issue. And we are now going to get the cars into the pits and walked out to the grid prior to the start of this A final. 45 minutes. I don't normally, you kind of know how many pit stops cars are going to make, 0, 7.5, 7, how it's going to break down. But I don't know where they're going to break down 45 minutes. They made it 7, so they've got 38 minutes to go after that. Just over 6 really want to run. So you run sort of 6 something, 6:20, you'll get to the end on 4 stops. 5 stops in total. No, 6 stops in total, sorry. Oh, our pole man is being run back to the pits. Our pole man is going to miss the start. And they're away without the pole man. So Eduardo Repetti is already in trouble after a couple of seconds, and into the lead appears to be the 4 car. So what happened to Rosario in 2? We haven't got the 2 cars not started. That's an absolutely remarkable start. We already lost Mazzeo. Repetti, Sheppy and Rosario GMO didn't get the start. Well, I've never seen that before. So many cars struggling off the line. Repetti's now going. Has he scored a lap down? Yeah, he is. As is Rosario. So the 2 favourites are a lap down. The 3rd favourite, Mazzeo, is at the back. And the whole European Championship is thrown wide open in the first couple of seconds. Well, blow me down with a feather. And even Sheppy, who started 11th, he's had a problem as well, but they're now running through. So it's Andrea Catanzani from Senesi, from Luis Gentili, D'Angelo Mazzeo. So Alessio, who thought he was the unluckiest man in the country, well, not quite so much now. Now, when they restarted those cars, they won't be allowed to refill them. And we haven't yet reached the danger period, which is 7 minutes in. Well, it just seems like all those extra starts, all those extra laps, all those extra warm-ups, and the top 2 cars failed on the start line. Absolutely ridiculous. But anyway, we're up and running now, and it's Catanzani from Senesi, from Luis, from Gentile, from D'Angelo, from Mazzeo. And it's a comfortable second lead for Catanzani at the moment. I think all these drivers are kind of processing what's going on, with the top 3 all effectively failed to make the start. Coming down the straight. We have got, I think, all 11 running again. They're not necessarily as you would say, competitively. A couple of laps down. Petty and Rosario are about 20 seconds off the lead, which is about 13 seconds behind the previous last car. So the opening 2 minutes of this race have thrown the entire event wide open. Top 4, top 5, okay. Mazzeo's in 6th, and he's not really showing a lot of speed. Now, I wonder if Mazzeo is being incredibly careful in this first section of the race to make sure he doesn't run out of fuel. He's had a huge amount of fuel issues. They all have to make the 7 minutes. And they've got a battle now breaking out between, there's a second and third battle, or is that a third and fourth battle? There's a second and third battle. In fact, we've lost Catanzani, so Catanzani's had an error on that last lap. He's out of the lead, and Senesi now leads from these two, which is Lloris and Gentile. So Lloris and Gentile, I think they're not going to get lapping already, are we? That would be very confusing. 67, so actually that's not 67, that's Catanzani down. You need to move forward 2 cars. Those two. So that multicoloured car, that is Umberto Gentile. But as you can see, what's happening now is Senesi is being closed down for the lead by Louise. Norris Louise getting closer to Senesi. Not quite sure of Catanzani. Lost a couple of seconds. Not catastrophic. But there is so much going on in these first few minutes of the race. It's very difficult to settle down to anything, really. But this is the battle for the lead. Senesi, Lloris, and Umberto going past there. There's Catanzani, D'Angelo. Mazzeo's dropped quite a long way back. Mazzeo's now 7 seconds off the lead. Not showing the ground speed he had yesterday, but again, I think he's one of the drivers who's absolutely paranoid about not running out of fuel in the first 7 minutes. After those first 7 minutes, you can refuel as often as you like. So they'll probably drop to 6:30 or 6:20, which is really easily achievable. .630 will get you quite easy through the next 38 minutes, which happens after the 7-minute mark. And there'll be time in the cars too, and the cars will be happy to do that. Temperature, very pleasant, it's 25 in the air. Bit of cloud cover, it'll take the absolute edge off the track temperature. Slight bit of breeze as well, so all that is contributing to it being very pleasant out there for people to watch, but also not really totally stressing the cars temperature wise. Yeah, we're having this in August and it was 36 degrees, it'd be a nightmare on the track, but this has been, we are in, well, June the 1st, as early June as you can get. It's an easy now, coming up to do some lapping, and believe it or not, he's about to lap the European champion, and he's done it. So the European champion is a lap down. That's Bernard Arnaldi. There's a couple of people who've really not managed to get things to work. So Senesi, that's the man who's double European champion. Next up is going to be Matti Calavo. He needs to move out the way he does, and the first two go past. One of the issues, one of the things about this track being quite a short, compact track is you're going to get a lot of lapping going on. It's only 16.5 seconds a lap. And if you're running a second a lap fast or half second a lap, you will get past people very regularly. So it's the top two. And now there's Senesi and Loris Louise. Petty and Giacomo, the pole sitter and the... Oh, now Senesi's got a problem. Senesi has a problem. He's run out of fuel. We're just up the 7-minute mark and he's run out of fuel. This will be Senesi a lap down. Everyone else is out. Who else is out for the 3 cars? If Mazzeo did run out of fuel, despite everything, he couldn't make the 7 minutes. They're all coming in now for the fuel stop. But it's all going crazy. Senesi couldn't make the fuel. Mazzeo couldn't make the fuel. I've absolutely, at the end of this, Reese is going to be. There's a massive pile up in the pit lane as well. With the 11 and everyone else, and that's Sheppy. Daniel Sheppy's not got out. There's an argument going on. A lot of hand waving. Some very unhappy people in the pits. And I've never seen a first, 7 or 8 minutes of a major final to have anything like this. Anything like this. It's absolutely remarkable what we've seen in 8 minutes. It's hard to keep up with it. I've absolutely no idea who's where and why and when. But Senesi's now dropped a lap down. Nali's dropped a lap down. Giumo is 2 laps down. Sheppis is 4 laps down. But leading is Loris Louise by a long way. And there he is, I think, ahead of that pile, those 3 cars there. I think that's him. The problem is they've got some issues with timing, but the 6th car is leading the race. There he is, coming round the corner, coming underneath now. Now, I think he's just ahead of Senesi, who in that running out of fuel lost 2 laps. He is ahead of Senesi. He is ahead of Senesi. I can't work out where he's 2 laps back. So Senesi is who's a second ahead. End up 2 laps back after fueling and everything else going wrong. Our second place man is Andrea Catanzani, who led off at the start. That had an accident, lost 2 or 3 seconds. But we do have quite a close battle at the front there. There's only 1.6 seconds to 2 of them. I mean, Senesi's in the middle and he's 2 laps down. He's going to have to let Catanzani past. Catanzani will be called past. Well, should be anyway. Then it's Gentile in 3rd, D'Angelo in 4th, Repetti, you remember, our pole sitter, lost it all at the start. He's up into 5th. And if you said anything like, if you said all those things we've just seen in the first 10 minutes were going to happen throughout the race, I'm not sure I believed you about the whole race, but seeing them all in the first 10 minutes, stunningly strange. But Norris Louise, I'm not quite sure what's going on, but what's happened to Catanzani? Just wondering where that white car. Oh, there were 2 white cars, so it was the 2 car actually of Gimo. I thought that was Catanzani's car. Gimo, that's why he wasn't letting through a Senesi. Let him through now because that was Gimo's car. Okay, Senesi there. I just thought it was holding him back, but actually now that is 1st and 2nd. They're both white, and look at Catanzani's right up the tail of Loris Louise. These 2 white machines. Annoyingly, exactly the same. They've got white wheels and they've got clear wings. So you just have the car ahead. It's not the Toyota. The car ahead is Loris Louise. Catanzani up the inside. Grosberg. Oh, and they've got through, I think. Not sure that will be allowed to stand. Let's watch it again. Switchback on the inside. A little side movement there by Catanzani. I just don't know. That was very much 6.5 dozen the other, wasn't it? We're back now, I think, with Catanzani, who's picked himself up a relatively pleasant 3-second lead. I don't think it's the end of Loris Louise. It's a setback. There's only 3 cars on the lead lap within 11 minutes. The third one is D'Angelo. Repetti is 23 seconds behind overall. Mazzeo is 27 seconds behind. They both flamed and had to be restarted. Mazzeo really has suffered from fuel consumption issues. Catanzani now looking to pull away. Car 4 went off in the lead after the first 2 flamed at the start, which for newcomers mean they basically stalled. The engine stalled at the start, had to get restarted back at the pit lane, and the third place official starter, which was supposed to be Alessio Mazzeo, he called the timeout and had to start at the back. Interestingly, in this phase of the race, Catanzani is pulling away 3 or 4 tenths. Just looking for who's fastest on the track at the moment. Repetti actually is probably as fast. So Eduardo Repetti, it's still not impossible that Repetti could actually pick up the podium. He's away behind D'Angelo in third. He's 10 seconds behind, as you can see on the scoring there. But he has got 32 minutes to make it up. And don't forget, Alex D'Angelo qualified 8th, but he's doing the time 15.3 last time, 15.3, 15. In fact, the top 4 were all within a tenth of a second that round. Mazzeo is losing a second a lap, so obviously that car really isn't happy. In they come for their free stops they've got now, and they'll start fueling way more regularly because they do not want to end up running out. So he fueled at 38, and now he's fueled less than 6 minutes later, so they're going to run really short. And by running really short, you can run full throttle the whole time. So he's running about 5.5 minutes. They've already committed to an extra pit stop than the theoretical minimum. But, you know, with the fuel consumption issues we've had, and everyone pushing it to the nth degree, it's probably the best move. So it temporarily puts this man, Louise, back in the lead again. Having another come together. Louise trying to get in the pit lane. So, despite the fact that these cars are carbon fibre and Lexan, there seems to be a magnetic attraction between Catanzani and Louise. Right, is that Louise actually ahead of him by a second? Let's have a look. Just move a little bit further forward. Is that Louise in the 6th? And how has Louise managed to get ahead of him? He's 4 seconds behind. I didn't see anything particularly wrong with anything that... Now, is he running over 7 minutes a tank? He is. So Loris Louise, who's had fantastic mileage the whole time, he's come in on 7 minutes and 7 minutes. So he is running a lot longer than Catanzani. So he has definitely got a fuel stop. He will have a fuel stop in hand over Catanzani. Now he's going to be behind a fuel stop, so he's going to have to try and make up on the road. But he has a fuel stop in hand because Catanzani is going to be stopping at least once more than Louise. Angelo just drifting off slightly this battle, or pseudo battle 1, 2 and 3. We've lost Gentile and Mazzeo, so unfortunately Mazzeo's gone. It's just not been his day today. Mazzeo out of the race, as is Umberto Gentile. Gentile was running third for quite a bit of the time. Repetti, 24 seconds off the lead, which is exactly the same as sort of what he's been for the last goodness knows how long, but it does mean he's actually closer to D'Angelo and closer to Loris Louise. On screen now is your second place man. Let's see if we can find the third place car of number 8, which is Alex D'Angelo. Haven't seen Alex at all, and he's up there in the podium position. It's the yellow and blue car. I think he's going to come under pressure from Repetti towards the back end of the race, but at the moment, as I said before, his lap times are very competitive. He's a long way off the lead. And that's mostly because Catanzani's putting in some pretty fast times. The car looking balanced. You know, at the moment, is this the kind of part that, well, it's the element of the race, certainly where he is, because he didn't expect to be up here as the 8th starter with some of the big names around him. He's in third. He's got past the difficult, I might run out of fuel phase. And now he's just turning laps. And he knows what he can do. There's nothing else he can do. If Repetti catches him up, because Repetti's got more speed, what can he do? But he can sit there. So Loris Louise had a problem and dropped back. So Loris Louise is now had a bad lap, I think 2 laps ago. And is now 15 seconds off the lead. So he's just about a lap down. It's almost like he stopped from the pits again. But it sounds unlikely. You don't know if I want to. But just ahead there of D'Angelo, who's in the yellow and white. I think the white car immediately ahead of him. I'm not sure if that is the Loris Louise car. It's not. So that car is the 9 car. That's not Louise. There's Louise there in the 6. So what happened there? Why did he drop the time? He's gone straight back onto the pace again. Seems like he came to the pits. Again, can't see everything that's going on. There's too many things going on. You only concentrate about 2 things at once. And this race is having 7 things at once happening, which has been a little bit of an issue on a number of levels. So the fact is now that it's pretty much a lap lead. It is a lap lead for Repetti. For Catanzani. Repetti would love to have a lap lead. He's a lap down, Repetti, though I think Repetti is getting closer. He's 8 seconds off D'Angelo. D'Angelo is 2 seconds behind Loris Louise, and Catanzani is a lap ahead, basically. Luckily it counts 17 seconds, but 70 seconds is a lap and a second. So everyone out there's got a story to tell. A lot of people trying to have comeback drive. Adelaide Senesi had that flame. Danny Sheptis had a problem at the start. Eduardo Repetti flamed at the start. This is Arnaldi again, about to go another lap down to Loris Louise. So just not working for B8, the Frenchman, the current reigning European champion, double European champion. He's won the only two versions of this event that we've had. We had Lo Stallo a couple of years ago, last year in Zagreb. He won them both. Not really. He's looked good, but he's not looked like winning. There's a few of the Italians who just look really just that little bit more special in this Italian track. You know, there is an advantage. That's why people want to host the events. There's an advantage to have it in your own country. And there's an advantage of having it in tracks you know well, because you start from a better point. It doesn't prevent anyone else winning, but you just start from a better point. And there's a lot of talent in nitro racing in Italy. And it's certainly in the 1/10th and the 1/8th, and certainly in the 1/8th, in the GT8 it seems to be no different. But this is still the second place man. Catanzani has stopped again for fuel, and the lead comes down to 10.7 seconds. D'Angelo has dropped off slightly from the race. Repetti now is on the sprint. Let's see if we can see car number 1 of Eduardo Repetti, our pole man. He's about half a lap behind this, I think, in another one of the white cars. It's the number 1. He's not white. He's not white. Okay, do take that back. He's one of the yellow cars. So he was put down on pole, and as soon as he put down on pole, the thing stalled or flamed, and he had to get picked up and restarted. Comes in for fuel now. Very, very different fuel strategies going on as they just try and work out how to get the most out of these engines, which are initially tuned to last 7 minutes, and then you've got a free range about how much you can give them power-wise. So Repetti, the TQ, undone almost immediately. 28 seconds behind. Well, actually, now he's scored third. So he's now scored third. Something's happened to D'Angelo. So Alex D'Angelo has had a problem, I assume, during the fuel stops. And he's now behind Repetti. So there's been an issue for D'Angelo in the fuel. He's running again. It's fine, he's running again, don't worry. But he seems a little bit behind Repetti. He's now 8 seconds behind. So Alex D'Angelo's had an issue in the fuel stops, which means that Repetti, from flaming out on the first corner, is now on the podium. Rosario Gimer, who also flamed out, he's down in 6th. He's not quite had the comeback that Repetti's had. Not quite sure. We're not getting a time about how far behind Luisi is. He's 29, so he's 16 seconds behind Louise, and he's 29 seconds behind Catanzani. So he's actually lost about 5 seconds to Catanzani over the course of the last 15 minutes or so. We are just beginning to get close to halfway through the race. And behind him now is the leader. Catanzani is behind him. He's leapt through. So he's another lap down on the leader. Catanzani looking incredibly assured at the moment. The cars come underneath the rostrum through the switchback. That's the little kink onto the not hairpin. Power down the straight. Sweep left into the timing turn. Sharp left, and they come back on themselves. And then again in front of the rostrum. That's Catanzani. And that was a 15.3, which is more than just a bit competitive. He's been running these 15.3, 15.2, 15.4s. Traffic density not too great. There's only 9 cars on the track now. And everyone now knows that the Catanzani machine is currently, as we hit halfway now, looking particularly good. He's lapping a bit ahead. Not 2 laps ahead, as it says, he's lapping a bit ahead, which is where you want to be. But we have seen so many problems for so many cars with absolutely no guarantee that being a lap and a bit ahead with 22 minutes to go means you're going to be anything more than anywhere at the final reckoning. And that doesn't help. We did a bit of an error from, see what happened there. No, just lifted up the front end with being too much on the curb. Lost it, powered it on. It's now going to be slightly annoying for Eduardo Repetti. He's going to have to let him through again. Now, Senesi now, who also had a flame, but he had a flame once the race actually started, he's now scored in 4th. He's about 10 or 11 seconds behind Repetti. D'Angelo's really lost the pace entirely and has dropped down behind a few more. I think D'Angelo's struggling a little bit at the moment. Some of these cars picking up issues as we go round. Catanzani slowly catching back up to Repetti, who has to let him go, which must be so annoying. We've let him go once already. But Catanzani does actually have a little bit more speed than Repetti at the moment. He comes in for fuel, so with 20 minutes to go, so he's going to probably stop 3 more times. Stop on 15, stop on 10, yeah, 3 more stops. Doesn't really matter though, because he's a lap ahead. He's 26 seconds ahead, in fact, of Luis. Petty in 3rd, Senesi 4th, D'Angelo 5th, Giamo 6th, Arnaldi 7th, Calavo 8th, Shepsis in 9th. And then Mazzeo and Gentile are out. Because Mazzeo is an absolute nightmare. There's no other way of putting it. Absolute nightmare of the day. Oh, the 2 car. GMO's got another problem, so that's the comeback over. He was in 6th place, but Rosario GMO has also had another problem. This is an absolute car killer, this 45-minute race, and he gets it fueled up anyway. So was he empty? It's interesting how much fuel went in the tank there. You kind of think, was he empty? This is your European champion from just a bit earlier. He won the electric Euros only a couple of hours ago. This is looking like game over for the IC Euros. He drops down. Well, he's going to get. Oh, but he's obviously completely out now. It's 7 laps back. Not sure who's ahead of him, but he's had a good day regardless, because he is the European champion for the first time, and that was in the electric class before lunch. So the car ahead of him is the leader. That's Catanzani, who is 19 seconds ahead of Luis Loris. I'm trying to work out how far Senesi is behind Petty. I think it's 9 seconds approximately. Arnaldi gets past D'Angelo, so Arnaldi up to 5th. In what is absolutely a battle of attrition as the top 2 hit 100 laps. That's D'Angelo being overtaken by our leader Catanzani. And D'Angelo had a lovely run, but it just seems the pace has disappeared. Almost certainly some sort of fighting with a minor car issue. Deciding I'm going to get the thing home and see what happens after that. No one's guaranteed anything in this one. As we've seen so far, we saw it from the warm-up and the first lap. No one's guaranteed a thing. Who knows? Is the basic answer on that one. Petty's just done a 22, just been in the pits. Petty's taken fuel. Zani turn. Let's see if we can find Senesi in the 5. He's trying to come back from leading the race early. He's the orange cup, leading the race early on. Natalie. But he ran out of fuel down the back straight at about 6:56. And that meant that he had to be pulled back across. He didn't get the extra lap, so he lost that there, and he lost more time being started up. But he's scored 4th. He's not massive behind Rapetti. Not quite sure where they are on the fuel strategy, to be honest. Can't we watch all of them? You know, Catanzani is stopping as often as possible. There's now 17 minutes left of this race. Catanzani's lead now is a lap and 6 seconds. So it's been very hard for this race to live up to the first 7 or 8 minutes, which were chaotic, to put it mildly. And Catanzani has made sure that he's not leaving anything to chance. He's built up a big lead. He's built a lead now where he could actually flame out and probably still come back out in the lead again. So Senesi, how far behind Rapetti is he? I'm going to try and see where the one car comes across the line. And I will tell you how far behind he is in this battle for... So the one car, effectively, it's the whole of the infield he's behind. So as he goes, I'll show you where they go. So this is Senesi. And as he comes round to, not this corner, but the next corner, Rapetti is just coming onto the main straight, so it's about half a lap really, a bit more than half a lap in time, not in distance. In battle for the final podium place. I'm interested to know how about now. According to this, Rapetti is absolutely on Lloris for. Let's see if we can find Rapetti in the one car, that light green car, because according to this, the second and third are right together. I think they are, yeah. Here they come, light green. I think the second and third somehow end up right together. Is that the white car of Lloris ahead of him? There must be differing fuel strategies, I suppose. Yeah, it is 6 and 1 together. So the comeback for Rapetti is coming back even more. More a case of a slight drop from Lloris as Rapetti looks to pick up second place, which I think you've got to be pleased about when you've flamed out on the start. 15 minutes to go. Rapetti. Interesting. So Lloris has lost time to Rapetti consistently, but now they're together. It's fine. I think Rapetti's looking for a clean way past. He's not looking particularly lively off the corners either. So, second place up for grabs here. Don't forget, Senesi's on the same lap, so these three are quite close. But of course, lap and a half ahead is Andrea Catanzani. This is almost 2 laps ahead, actually, Catanzani. Now you've got B.A. Arnaldi. Oh, no! That happened there. Complete lack of drive. But what's happened to 6? Has that caused a problem? I think, yeah, we've got problems for Lloris. Lloris has got issues. I think Lloris has got a suspension problem. He's in the pits. Yeah, I was looking in the rear of the car. I don't know whether it's a suspension issue or not. The car's got a problem. I'm not sure it's actually from that accident. It may have been he got locked up, but that's now Lloris down to 4th. He's behind Senesi. So Senesi and Rapetti, you've both flamed out. Let's find Senesi again, because I don't know how far away he is from Rapetti now, because Rapetti lost some time. It's the orange car we're looking for, Matt. There's Senesi. 13 minutes to go. Both these people who have flameouts are on the podium. And Catanzani, really, it's like, I'll just carry on going, shall I? Luis had that difficulty with something went wrong with the car, and I think, if you notice, he lost his drive, and that's why he was hit at the back by Ripetti. You see Ripetti no good at all. So when they don't pick up, it's one of the things, accidents you have at roundabouts, when someone doesn't go where you think they're going to, you just go at the back of them. Okay, Lapipsini, this is his penultimate stop. Looks like he might still be in a chance of a podium. So you don't want to lose those 2 and 3 tenths each time. Arnaldi in 5th, Angelo 6th. Big gaps to everyone else. And people have had tremendous problems keeping these cars running properly, apart, of course, from Andrea Catanzani, who's had no problem whatsoever. Certainly suffering at the moment is the 6th car of Luis. That's not happy at all with the world at the moment. So the top 3 not running particularly closely at the moment. Petty's got 3 seconds on Senesi at the moment. There's a 3-second gap. Catanzani, the best part of 2 laps ahead. He's not quite 2 laps ahead, he's the best part of 2 laps ahead. With 11 minutes to go. That's half a minute basically. Senesi looking a little bit tentative. Now they've got half an hour on these tyres. 34 minutes. I'm not sure what the wear levels are. The slicks anyway. They're not actually quite. So they have got some grooves in them. It's an interesting thing that whilst there's an option to have slicks, they find with these tyres having a little bit of groove helps to clear away some of the detritus that picks up. Rather than channeling away water, they're channeling away bits and bobs and pickup. So Senesi that time round gained about 2 tenths on Ripetti, so it's kind of not really moving one way or the other. Still the fastest person on track is Catanzani. Not that particular lap, he had a slight problem. Every other lap he's been fine. Oh, 2 bad laps of Catanzani in a row there. I'm sure that doesn't mean anything, but let's have a look. Okay, right, let's find our leader, car 4, because he's in trouble. Car 4 is going around the infield now. Car 4 about to go on the main straight now. Down the main straight goes the car 4. And he's had 3 or 4 bad laps. There he is. No, he's the white car. He's not the yellow car. Car 4. Is that the 4 car coming into pits? It is. That's on. Is that the 4? Yeah, he was going slowly. He's been going slowly for a couple of laps. They filled him up again, but there's something not quite right with Catanzani's machine. He's done 3:17. Look, the leader now seems to be suffering. Well, obviously, there's no way. That's not right, is it? Catanzani, who's led imperiously, that is not right. 23. What can he get on this lap now? Try and pick up. We've seen it before. We've seen it before a couple of times that cars have lost their pace and then picked it back up again. That's not pace because Matt thinks that should go much faster down the straight. Waiting for the lap time on this one. I'll come through in a second. On a delay. 17. Catanzani is losing a second a lap. He's got 30 seconds. He's got 9 minutes. Oh, the drama. The man leading by almost 2 laps. He's leading by 21.7 seconds. I'd like to point out that second and third are right together at the moment, Ripetti and Senesi. But this is the leader having an absolute nightmare. Arnaldi unlapping himself. Now what's going to happen in a minute is that second and third are going to come past him and unlap themselves. It's the light green and the orange car in the background. Stay here with Catanzani as the drama grows. The other cars don't know what to do. Are they allowed to overtake him? Another 17.1, Catanzani's car. So they're all bunching up behind him, and now they go past. And D'Angelo being very careful with the leader. And that is, that's the roll. That puts Senesi now into second, because that roll was Ripetti. Senesi now is exactly a lap behind. Senesi is in with a chance of winning this European Championship because Catanzani is absolutely hamstrung. Just when you think it can't get any more dramatic, it does. And Catanzani rolled just when he could have got past. Ripetti rolled just when he could have got past. I'm not even sure where Ripetti is now. I'm not seeing him go past. Ripetti has got past as well. So Repetti and Senesi now quite close together. It's Senesi leading. So let's pick up with our new leader, the orange Senesi. We've seen the situation with Catanzani. Catanzani is a second and a half off every single lap. There's 7 minutes and 41 seconds to go. Senesi, who flamed from the lead after... This is absolutely... I know we throw unbelievable out and about in motor race. This is unbelievable what has happened in this race. Senesi flamed from the lead, 6:50, lost 2 laps. Repetti flamed at the start and lost 2 laps, and they're now likely to be first and second. The lead is 12 seconds. It's going to come down again. Last time round, 16.8, 16.7. Catanzani's found a few tenths. It's not enough. In fact, I wouldn't say Senesi's not really pushing at the moment either. I wonder whether Senesi's pace is... It's okay, it's 15.5. He's got the 11 of the of Daniel Shepis just kind of staying with him. So oh, he's hit him. Shepis has really got it. That's not on. That's not on. That's the man going for it. You're 50 laps behind, Daniel. Just ignore it. Just don't do it. You can't do that in a competitive situation. You've nothing to gain. You're minus 5 laps. But it's interesting that Senesi's also lost his pace. That's the right thing to do. Let him through. Now, this now makes me think that Repetti in the yellow car could be the man on for the European Championship. They are still gaining between 7 and 8 tenths of a second a lap over Catanzani. Senesi's not at maximum speed. Repetti's coming for him. It's the light green, the lime green car, the car that started on pole. But go with the lime green car. Go with the lime green car. So we'll wait and see. That's the final pit stop for Senesi. We'll see how that winds up. But but will the lime green car, who's 9 seconds behind, it's going to be close. It's going to be close with Catanzani. Catanzani has to make another stop, which could be quite worrying for him. Repetti is scored at minus 25. What's happened there? Ah, that's why. No, Repetti for some reason now is scored at minus 24 seconds. I don't know what's going on there at all. I'm worried that they may have missed a lap for Repetti there. Senesi, he's down a lap with 5 minutes going on, where Repetti's lost his lap from. So they were together, we've watched him the whole time. Did he come in for fuel? Take too long? Don't know. Just another mystery of this particular race. So let's... No, he's going for fuel now. This makes no sense at all. Okay, never mind. I don't know. I think Repetti maybe missed a lap, which could be quite important if we get to the end and he's not ahead. Senesi's doing 15.8. So where is Catanzani? Where's the 4 car? Let's find the 4 car. It's going underneath you right now, Matt. So Catanzani, he's got a 12. He must need to stop again. He's got a 12-second lead. He did stop last time round. That lead is now 4 seconds. So Senesi is 4 seconds behind him. Senesi is 3 seconds behind him. Catanzani with something catastrophic that's costing him a second a lap. The thing is, I don't know whether Repetti... Oh, he's been pushed out the side. This is going to change the lead. It's right together. Catanzani, he will definitely... There is Senesi looking to get the lead. Senesi is behind Catanzani. He just needs to get past. He'll be leading the championship. But I still think there's a possibility Repetti's been missed a lap. I could have missed him missing a lap. And there he goes. Senesi goes into... Well, it was in the lead for a bit, then it wasn't. For a very brief period, Senesi was back in the lead of the European Championship with 4 minutes to go. Catanzani blocking. Oh, no. But that has put Senesi in the lead. But I think already Repetti has gone past. And I don't know. I just wonder if Repetti got missed a lap. I can't see how he's dropped a lap on everyone. And this could be a really interesting situation at the end about who actually is the European champion. I could have missed it. If I've missed that lap he dropped, I'm sorry. I'm making something up, making everyone excited. But to me, though Senesi now is scored in the lead, I'm not actually sure he is. What I'm being told now from Mario RC is the problem for Catanzani is he's lost second gear. So Catanzani has lost second gear. That's what's costing the time. He doesn't have any speed on the straight. He's lost second gear. Thank you for that. So it's a second gear problem. You drive out the corners and so he changes up gear here, giving extra flexibility to the engines. And there you are, there is second gear for you. But Senesi officially is currently scored as leading the championship. Catanzani, bad luck with his gearbox. He's led the whole way, and then apparently his second gear has gone. Past Bernard Alanodi. It has to be said that Senesi's car doesn't look brilliant. He's about half a second, 6/10 off where he should be. Repetti's a couple of tenths off, and it's a second from Catanzani with that gearbox problem. He was 2 laps ahead. But then, this is not a race that's going to allow people to do that. Still concerned about whether Repetti got missed a lap. I mean, I'm probably trying to make a story that's not really there, but I am concerned about that. Because that could mean they award a trophy. They have to take it away and give it to someone else. But at the moment, Senesi is scored in first. He's got 2 minutes to go. He's got a 10-second lead over Repetti. He's got a 6-second lead over Catanzani. And the issue is that if they have missed Repetti a lap, Senesi can rightly say, well, I didn't know that. I've driven my race thinking that Repetti is behind me. If I'd known he was ahead of me, I'd have pushed hard. And this is the issue with trying to do things on camp. It's the whole issue with Felipe Massa trying to claim that Singapore 2008 should be eliminated. Even if it was, it would affect how everyone else would have run the following races. It wouldn't have run exactly the same, but that's an F1 story. So, Senesi is leading. This is the man who flamed on the just shy of 7 minutes. In second place is Catanzani. It's the man who led by 2 laps. In third place is Repetti. This is the man who flamed on the start line from pole. So 2 of the 3 people, and I think in the end it'll be second and third, because at the moment we're about to get a change, I think, for second place. Not sure we can pick it up actually, Matt. It's happening on the main straight now, the change of second place. There it goes. That's brilliant. That's the yellow car of Repetti, proving, thank you Mario RC, that it's a second gear issue for Catanzani. And now we need to get back to Senesi again to take him over the line. Luckily he's bright orange, which will help us all. So it's looking like Senesi, our title sponsor from Senesi Motorsport, is going to become the European GT8 champion in what can only be described as the most remarkable race. Not the best race, but just the most remarkable race, because so much has happened to so many drivers who could have won as they've battled with fuel, reliability, gearboxes, traffic and everything else. Senesi just has to complete this lap and he will win it. I think he may actually just... Yep, this lap will be it. He'll finish this lap and he will be the European champion. It is... Nathan Senesi wins the most amazing race to take the most amazing European championship. That is absolutely unbelievable. Unbelievable that has happened when he flamed with a few seconds gone. He needs to be accosted by Matt, but that was absolutely unbelievable 45 minutes of racing. How has that happened? How has that happened? How has he won that race? I do not know how he's won that race. Here he comes with the big trophy, the big plaque. Eduardo Repetti is right there to give his thing. Matt, I'm going to turn your audio on now. The Team Italia, very, very pleased for him. Absolutely unbelievable. I keep saying that word. I have to stop saying unbelievable because it is. That is a win from nowhere. There's the unluckiest man on the field, Alessio Mizeo, offering his thanks, his congratulations. Natale Senesi wins that from Eduardo Repetti, both of whom had flame-out issues. Andrea Catanzani is third, Alex D'Angelo fourth, Rosario Giammo. Well, take it away, Matt.
Well, that was, I could see on your face, what a emotionally draining, crazy, insane race. Just talk us through what on earth happened.
Just a crazy race at the beginning. I started in second place because the 2 guys in front of me had some problems at the start. I tried to push as hard as possible. We were in first position at some point, but before the first refueling, the motor stops. So after that, we just pushed it so hard to be on the first place, and it's like unreal now. It's like unreal. can I just thank you some guys? I just want to thank all my team, my family, my girlfriend, and all the people who support me. Thank you so much, guys. Thank you.
Congratulations. Congratulations.
Well, Matt,
There you
the raw emotion of victory. There we have it. Well, in the middle, I thought we'd had all our excitement, and then the last 10 minutes, 15 minutes gave more excitement. Don't think we're ever going to see another one like that again. I don't think we're ever going to see a race where the first two drivers in a Nitro final flamed out in the first 5 minutes and still came through. Catanzani lost the gearbox. Just unreal is what RC racing can deliver sometimes. It just strangeness of every level. So Natalia Senesi wins this race. Eduardo Rapetti is second. In third, it was Andrea Catanzani. Alex D'Angelo was fourth. Rosario GMO was fifth. Bernardo Analdi was sixth, ending his defence of the European Championship. Danny Shepard was seventh. Matteo Calava was eighth. Loris Louise was ninth. Alessa Mazzeo was 10th. And Umberto Gentili came in 11th. So, wow, as they say. Okay, well, thank you all who've been watching. This is obviously at the end of this broadcast. There's quite a lot of stuff we're going to record, and you'll see on the EFRA Facebook page and the RC Racing TV Facebook page. Thank you for being with us. We're RC Racing TV. Thank you to Senesi Motorsport, who had a pretty good day, really. Not only they've been the total sponsor, they've also won the European Championship. Thank you to S-Works, Lens Bodies, Sheppy Model and X-Ray. Thank you very much to EFRA, all the people within EFRA. Thank you to them. Thank you to Matt McCallum, who's done all the hard work. I've just sat here really chatting, which is quite easy. My name is Nick Damon. And thank you to James Parry, who's been in the background a lot more than we would have wanted, but very, very necessarily, because we've had a little bit of a swan act going on these last couple of days. And sometimes our swan has sunk, to be honest, but most of the time he's been above water. For those of you who love your RC, you haven't got long to wait, because next weekend you've got a choice of two events. I am at the 1/8 e-buggy event in Montpellier. I'll be there with Frank and Ash, and for 3 days of 1/8 e-buggy excitement. Whereas if you prefer your touring car racing, it's the Netherlands, and it's going to be. Who's it going to be? It's going to be you. It's Matt, Zach, and Ben. So you've got a choice of two things next weekend. Both those events are Friday, Saturday, Sunday, because unlike most European Championships, the 1/8 buggy runs on the Sunday. Thank you so much, everyone who's been with us. We much appreciate all your views. It's fantastic. We've had a lovely time. Hopefully you enjoyed it. And a great start to the summer EFRA season with a crazy, crazy, crazy final. We will see you all at one of our events on Friday. See you then. Bye-bye.